Mizor, what's up, man? How you doing? What's going on, bro? Okay, I think I got worked in there. Huh. You got it? I think I got you working over on the YouTube side of things. I don't know if I did, but here's what it is, right? I think I did, though. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Right. So, what's up, everybody? How you doing? We are jumping up on Lotro here real quick. I'm getting everything rolling real quick. Just getting everything set up right now. I'm leaning into leveling up the Guardian tonight is kind of what I'm leaning into so far. So. I added you just now, Vision, but I don't know what that'll end up doing, so we'll have to see. Nah, sorry about the Star Wars stuff, Mizor. I watched some with Matt last night. Only watched like a couple episodes. We're into season 5. Not into it, but at season 5 rather. So that's where we're kind of chilling out right now. But he's able to like watch like 2 episodes a night and then be done. So. Hey, what's up, Hasna? How you doing? I just giving y'all smack? Yeah. Hey, Paul. What's going on, guys? Wait for me at the Mando redacted. For sure, for sure. For sure. Going good? It's good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, Hollow. I'm doing good. How about you? Switch us over here to this on the horizontal side of things there. We go. Okay, cool. I think we're all set up. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty solid. I'm good, thanks for asking. Of course, man. It's Friday, we're big chillin'. Gaming a little bit in Middle-earth. So, doing pretty good. Hey, Vision, your icon looks all fancy, I'll say that. Huh? How about that, huh? No, Mizar, I will not, we won't go past season 7, or we won't go into, like, that's like the movie sequence of Star Wars, right? So we'll definitely pick you up and just make that like a whole thing. The watching through some of the episodes of like the normal Clone Wars is like, okay, this is cool, this is nice, but it is what it is, right? But season 7 of it's really nice, so. Hey, Brian, appreciate the sub, man. What's your favorite color? It actually is purple. They're hollow. Purple is the ideal color, in my opinion. Styling over here, yeah. That's so funny. You use this too, Mizar? Yeah. I like purple just because I've always liked purple. But then, purple is also like the color of like epilepsy awareness too. So like it made it kind of even better for me. But yeah, but purple's the way to go, I think, all the way through. I've seen so much of it, mostly here for y'all's reactions. I gotcha. So I liked purple before I knew that Norhala, but you know that obviously made it a little bit better. So, because that's where I'm at on Saw Things too. So, I've always loved the dark and night kind of colors. I like that. Yeah, like the night type of darker night types of colors, like Twilight, for example. Even though that doesn't even sound like a color that is associated with a color, and I really like that color too. But light blue for vision, huh? There we go. I can like a light blue for sure. Pop the toilet paper on the desk? Where? What do you mean, Momo? Calm it down. Plasmizor was my anime crush when I was 13. And I should not have watched that anime when I was that age. Oh, seeing ghosts. He's fighting some demons over there, man. You really check. Hey, man, you never know, bro. Oh, I killed that whole camp, and I didn't pick up the quest that comes with it. Oh well. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. So, Vision, do you have like extra actions or things over there? Like, can you click on names and stuff, and it gives you like certain things? Yes? Okay, cool. I think that's exactly what I have access to, so I think we're in good shape then. I think I gave you the highest level of it, so I don't know how, like, there was, like, I think a standard moderator and a managing moderator is what it said. And I think the only difference was, like, managing moderators can do certain actions in live, versus, like, standard moderators only have access to, like, certain, like, videos, I think, so. But it looked pretty simple once I kind of looked it up, got it taken care of. Timeout, remove report, gotcha. I think the remove button is, like, ban, if I remember correctly. So, like, we lean into timeout a little bit more, unless we have, like, repeats, right? But only person I will ban is Mizor. That's crazy. Mizor's chill. You can't ban the only other brawler player I have. Aside from Ranger. Mizor's the next generation of brawlers. We gotta keep him around. Or else then we'll be extinct. Vision, why must we quarrel? That's so good, actually. I already had enough FF14 drama. I don't need Lotro drama. No, it's not. Everybody, Nico, I hate it because this Gary is not the Gary that we know in game. That is not who this is. The Gary, I named this guy Gary because he has huge ears. And my granddad has huge ears, and so I was like, oh yeah, I'll just name it Gary. So that's why we got him named Gary. Oh shit. I'm dead. Oh my god. I pulled the whole camp and they actually followed me. I didn't think they'd actually all follow me like that. That's nuts. Yeah, like look how big homie's ears are, man. He's going. Dude, the new vid must have hit the algorithm. Oh yeah, I did see that one did. That's not who I'm referring to. Gary and his whole family must go for trampling me in the throne. Oh man, Gary is great. I don't care what you are. You just gotta be on Gary's good side, Nico. They hating on flashbangs? I think it hit today, though, a little bit, but we'll have to see. We gotta go all the way back up to Gadim, I think, actually. Okay. Nah, Vision, you guys sleep. The shit I put up with at FF14, you only hear about maybe 1/4 of the trials, tribulations, dealing with mentally shut-ins. That's just FF14, bro. Some of that is a little bit of consistent through MMOs, but I can guarantee you there's an extra layer of icing on FF14 nonsense because, oh man, you know, part of the reason why I left that that game entirely. So. Yeah, I put up the healing captain stuff. It was good. It's a great clip. Of course I put the healing captain clip in. It's great. I don't have a room. Oh dear God. What happened? This guy has so much garbage. This is another reason why I want to get him to 160, because then I can clean out his inventory properly. Right now I don't know what to keep. So. Dude, it's such a good clip though. It's such a good clip. I mean, the Lotro T is also 5. That's very true. Some of the Lotro T is really solid. I'm gonna be honest. I think I put in the description that you've since been using the shield the whole time. No worries. I think I gotta let me check the chat here real fast. I gotta take that one off, I think. Vigi, can you say one more thing in the chat there? I made an adjustment to the chat box that I think I needed to make. Or, I mean, don't rush it, of course. It's not a big deal. It'll get there when it gets there. Alright, here we go. I need jailers for the key here. Oh no. Can I get a shot on? Got it. Still more jailers. I forget how many of these you actually have to kill. It's like 5 or 6, really. Save the homies AFK in the middle of the camp. There we go. Wow. That's a funny clip, isn't it though? Okay, good. It fixed your badge too. We're kidding. Oh man. Dude, are we serious? They just keep coming. I like it a lot, Vision. I think that's one of my a good clip for sure. I like it. I don't know what do you call it? I forget what's coming up next tomorrow. I think it's like I can't recall. I'd have to go look at the schedule for it to see, but the fact that it's all scheduled out is what's the nice part about that whole thing and why that's so easy to do, I think. Everyone can laugh at my pain. It's okay. It's okay. I think I have another one of you dying later. I'm pretty sure you're at the you're getting the shit end of the stick of the shorts lately. Yeah, because I had to throw in that we had that moment where the floor like collapsed in on top of you and Sky. I had to go get that one. I think that might be next tomorrow, or I don't know. I'll have to go see. But damn, is it gonna pull both? It will pull both. That sucks. Gonna have to fight like right here, on top of this guy. Can I get this outpull on that guy? I can. I'm going to assume that the other guy is a little bit like over here, maybe? If he's not over here, then it's somewhere else on the other side of the bridge. Yep, there he is. Oh my gosh. What's going on, gamer? Is it... Oh man, how do I even say this name? I'm so bad at names. Is it Mirai? Is that how it is? Let me see. Hold on. I want to say that's how it is, but I have no clue. Is it Mirai? We are just doing some leveling on Lotro side of things, but big chillin' overall. What are you up to today? That's the last cage there. Go talk to the NPC. Got it. And then we have to head back, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think this is quite fixed yet. Milo zoom in right now? Oh boy. We do have the shots for Milo zoom in. I need to fix... How about we do this real quick, Mizor? Let's take a second. I'm going to fix this up on YouTube here too, because it seems so weird every time we do this on YouTube. We're actively going to edit this right now, because this is like bad. I'm going to be all over the place for this. It's going to be fucking terrible. I don't think this will work on how do we look here? Go there and then there. Okay. I don't think it's going to work on YouTube. I don't think so. Potential. So then we go. It's working a little bit. This is the part where it gets really bad though. This is so stupid. Watching me edit this back on a VOD is gonna be so silly. There we go. Okay. So now the YouTube side of things can get it as well. So, okay, here we go. Cheers, sir. I don't think that worked on YouTube as well as I thought it would. Hold on, let me run that back one more time. This one needs to change a little bit, like that. And then this guy's here. Okay. I'm not gonna acknowledge what is happening. I wouldn't either. Alright, anyway, moving back over here. Oh my god, that is so funny. All that was just done live, and it was stupid of me to do that live, but... what am I doing? I'm going back to talking to the NPC. That's right. Dude, Vision, did you see all of the red guard changes are going even further on BR right now? Like, not only did they do more UI stuff, but they also did more red guard changes again. Like, it's got me like wanting to jump on and like do a parse of just red guard. But I think BR's like closed now. But like they're putting so much effort into red guard. It's got me asking the question of like, is it going to be even worth it to, like, are they going to make it actually viable? Because like this thing is getting like 30 lines of changes just to, if it's not worth it, then all that effort of changing up the red guard is going to be silly. I might dive into it and see how that affects it when it comes out, because like I feel like that's just the way to go. Gotta give it. I mean, I have a legendary weapon of it right now, and it didn't seem that many of the tracers were going to be swapped up. But you know, just the changing of skills might like make certain ones better than others. You got me on the 55 inch. I don't know if I am worthy of such a, I'm way too close. That's just so funny, actually. That is great. Hey, Ferdold, how you doing, man? What you been up to? Doing good. That's nice. That's nice. Doing good. Getting started into the weekend. We love that. We love that.
This is disturbing news. When you are ready to leave this place, you and Kagami are invited to
Travel to Juret. Okay, cool. Ultimately, chat, we're very close to 160, right? 158 and a half. So we're kind of just doing the main story of the map. So the Juret Manesh one that we need to do for the DPS ring, and then we also need to do the one in Idigal for the tank ring. After we do that, we're kind of getting a vibe of where we're at leveling wise, and we'll figure out what we need to do afterwards. So trying to get the YouTube 6-second video to work so I can upload more. The YouTube short stuff. Or are you talking about something specific over there? I'm very foreign to YouTube, unfortunately, so I don't know quite, you know, the details of all of it, the interworkings of it, you know? We kind of just hit go live over here. In the channel, there's a thing called 6 seconds, and you need to have it done to upload and stream. Huh. That's something that certainly have done so long ago that I cannot remember how I did it, if I'm going to be honest with you. Because we've had the YouTube actually longer than we've had the Twitch, but we don't do anything with the YouTube. So for that reason, we just kind of let it sit. But for a long time, we did like Minecraft videos that were advertised in our like first-person paintball server. And that was like a long time ago, and that certainly is what the YouTube was meant to be at the start of it. So that we probably got that done. Oh gosh, dude, it's been over a decade since I probably did that, because those videos are very old videos. Yeah, it's in a state now where it's kind of like, you know, whenever I want to go over to it, I can, luckily enough. So.
There you are. Kagami's words speak the truth, my friend.
Okay. Alright, we're heading south, going to get a Naboa. Oh gosh, this is a cliff that I don't think I've ever jumped off before. This is nuts. And I shouldn't have, because it's having me go straight east. The whole mountain is, I should have just kept going along the mountain. I need to remember that next time. Who is this? Oh, that sounds about right. Okay, never mind. Vision, are you all kitted out to go for the content next week? You got all your gear setups going? Because I've been trying to get at least 2 specs of every character cooked up, but I haven't, I don't think I'm fully kitted out on certain ones of the captain, I think that guy is still brutal. I probably need to take a look at him. Agent spent the afternoon telling us how he's done nothing but prepare for anything. That's so funny. He says that, but he was crafting a lot yesterday. I'm gonna be honest. He, at very least, I know for the fact he's got his consumables down. I know that for a fact. Are you gonna be running the content, Nico, with like all the characters, or like do you have like a select few that you're gonna run in with first, and then kind of build off of that? Nico lies. Thank God he could show up with his eggplant. Oh no, that's so funny. They're talking about the creator program in World Chat right now, and they're like watching boomers, watching people that are just completely out of touch with that space that they're like creators and such, kind of bicker back and forth over what it's about is really funny to me. Just primary tunes. The others come out and play on Epic Forever days. Hey Rob, we're in the instances. Instances are supposed to come out next week. Specifically, I think the Thursday. Wednesday. So the Wednesday, allegedly. It said the February 4th, which is the upcoming Wednesday. So that is the confirmed date. We thought it was going to be this week. They had not confirmed a date this week on like Monday. It's not confirmed. They literally confirmed it. How is it not confirmed if they said it's going to be coming out then? I'm looking it up right now. How is it not confirmed? It's tentative? It might as well have been confirmed. I mean, that's... The expectation was that it was going to be this week, and then they pushed it. They don't push it. And I'll say Daybreak doesn't let them push it that frequently either. Where did they say stuff about it? They said a forum post. I'm looking for it now. Even the wiki page said January 28th. So, yeah, it's on forum/Discord stuff. Hold on. Everyone pause.
But
I'm looking for...
You'll get your 100%. An issue in the app update.
Look, he had a video today.
Third, and the 115 cap will arrive around...
This is his video from today.
Behind the scenes.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's confirmed to me. That's all that matters to me. They don't push it again, is the thing. That's the thing. So they can say it's tentative, but I don't see them pushing it another week. I don't see them pushing it another week because at the very minimum, the tier 1 instances should probably be functioning. And even if they aren't functioning, if they're completable, which is what their like bar is half the time, then that's good enough for them to push it to live and then be good afterwards. But ultimately, Rob, I would say expect them to be out by Wednesday from what we have seen so far. So that's what we're kind of looking at right now. It's going to be 2 6-man to 3-man. Lots of class changes, unless you're a warden. So Do you play a class in particular, Rob? Because we could probably look up what particular things changed, but Brawler's getting a little bit of a buff, Minstrel's getting a buff. There's a minor nerf to tanking Guardian and healing RK. Mini and Berg. Berg isn't really getting anything. I think they're staying the exact same because they've had so much work done over the past 6 months. The Minstrel is just getting like flat healing increases, like upped. Like Bolster and Raise the Spirit are just getting a flat 15% boost. They're changing the Minstrel's Call to Greatness. It's not going to be a resetting particular skills for other classes. It's going to be a increasing the health of tanks, increasing the damage of damage dealers, increasing the health of healers, I think, things like that. So it's going to be a general purpose skill now rather than a niche skill that you use kind of just to reset Oathbreakers. So which I think I like a lot more. And because of that, they're also changing the Oathbreakers cooldown timer to be 3 minutes again. So you don't really have a need to reset Oathies any longer as well. It's better, but I think it'll be weaker, I think. I don't think so. I mean, I think it'll be reused. In the groups that I was in, right, you could say it's 15th message in that chain. Let me see. Yeah, it's now expected to be on Wednesday, February 4th. That's what they had, so. Resetting Nature's Fury. Okay, yeah, so there were certain things resetting. It was very overpowered, Rob. I agree with you. But I would say that the majority of the time in the groups that I was running with, it was primarily just used to reset Oathbreakers. And that was about it. Nature's Fury getting reset was a bonus, for sure. And other classes had nice things that they were getting reset, but then you had other classes that were getting zero benefit to it. So even if this is an underperforming Call to Greatness, it's in a beautiful state for them to say, oh, it's underperforming. Well, let's just tweak the numbers a little bit and let's increase the damage it's giving to damage dealers. Let's increase the health it's giving to tanks and healers, things like that. So I think it's in a better state for them to tweak and make small change to. Whereas if you Call to Greatness in its previous state is hard to maintain, because if you make a change to a class without thinking about where Call to Greatness is or if it affects that class, then it can kind of mess things up. Like, I don't think it was resetting all in for the Blue Burglar when it got reset, right? So like certain things like that, where like you go through a huge overhaul of a class, but you forget about Call to Greatness. You know, all of a sudden, like now it's like it's a thing that you have to go back to every time, and now it's just a skill that minstrels have. So that's pretty good. Kill rockworms. Okay. I think it'll be still be pretty good, though. I think it'll still be pretty good. Give Warden some love. They need some love. I agree. I wish that they had given them anything on this patch. They just had like a bug fix for like the speed of which they do a skill, which is not really anything. They need a buff, dude. I want Wardens to be the top of something. Like, I want them to get a major DPS increase. We also, like, I also want to see them be a good tank, you know, even though it's like not the best tank right now. I don't know. Dude, Nico, are you in game right now? Oh, these guys are deeding here. I'm not going to mess them up. Let me go up north. Are you reading this stuff in World Chat with the... It's so fun. They're talking about the One guy just clearly doesn't know what the content creator program is. And he's actually upset that they're giving away Valors through the content creator program. I think that's just a hilarious bit, actually. Oh my god, dude. I think it's hilarious. I guess so. They're like, you know, they're taking advantage of creators and all and then like the other talking about was like they're giving out free Valors. I'm like, who is this guy? Oh my god. It was so funny. So silly. Hoping this warden can tag things. There you go. Good, good, good. I just need some. I don't need all of them here. Alright, cool. There you go, sir. Goodbye. No, you can come back. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's leaving. Oh, here. I'll just leave. Please continue the deed. You're good. Oh, now he's making me feel bad, bro. All I needed was 8 of them. I love it. I love it so much when someone's typing a world chat and then the rest of the world is against them. And they don't quite see that. Like in real time, you don't even have anybody like back in that point of view. Regardless of what it is. It's really funny, I think. I don't have world chat turned on most of my characters, but this guy I do. I don't know why, but it's just, I think it's, what a great time. Toxic Nico. Oh man. I have no room. I have no room, brother. I have stuff I probably need to throw away is the thing. I have humble boxes for days. I probably should just get rid of them. But I'm really just trying to get to 160, then we can knock a bunch of inventory out. Sky Online? Hey, he did log in. How about that, huh? Might hit him up. I don't know what he's looking to do, but... Alright, last one. And then we get the DPS ring. And then we can move over to Idigal. And then we should be in good shape. I think the main quest of Idigal should just take us to 160, so I'm kind of not worried about where we're at. Can I actually go along the mountain here like I thought I would be? Let's see. Oh. Okay. Kind of. I did hit an invisible wall there, and that sucks. Hold on, hold on. That's a makeable jump on Warsteed. That's just a makeable jump. Hold on. There's the invisible wall here too. I can't believe it. Why would they do this to me? Parkour, man. Look at this. Come on. They're putting blocking volumes everywhere, dude. Alright, we gotta go all the way to the bottom down there, I think. Yeah. So, off we go. Ask Sky what he's doing right now. I might try to get him to do a set of Delvings. I asked him what the tier 10 was today, and he asked me. This guy's crazy, bro. Nico, have you done Delvis today? Is it Epic Fervor today, or is it like something crappy like Orc Tunnels? Epic Tempest. Okay.
Stay and have some tea. Stay and have some tea.
Oh, I hope I'm saying this right. Kai Snar, appreciate the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. I hate messing up people's names, but I do it so frequently. I mean, if the red guard ends up being really good, like I might just have to make out a red guard build. If I'm gonna be honest. I haven't heard enough about what they changed to know if I should be taking it seriously, but because I can't imagine that they're gonna be like so good they're competing with like lore masters, because like lore masters are really high up there. But I mean, you know, if they're good, you know. Oh, this is not where we wanted to be. Let's just say I have little faith in Orion making good changes. Well, I think he handed it off, right? I think that was the whole thing. I don't know, I'd have to go see. Like, I think it's passed through a couple of people at this point. So. But I don't know, it could be. I think at the bottom end of the day, regardless of what ends up coming about from the Guardian changes from the red side things, I think their tank line will just naturally just be better to bring. I think so. I think regardless of what it ends up being, it will just be a natural state of, hey, just beef up your tank line first, and then bring the DPS line over second, right? I think that's just going to be what it is, more than anything else. Let Conwick make the Warden changes and leave it at that. Dude, I think, genuinely speaking, they could have a community, like, Warden changes, like, group. Because of how few people play Warden. They could probably do the same with Brawler too. If they literally opened up the doors and said, we want to change Brawler, come tell us what you guys think, and they like opened up the floor, it's gonna be me and like 4 others that show up. You know what I mean? Like, less people are playing Brawler. You know, a lot of people that have like Warden solo players would probably show up. All 3 people that play Warden and Brawler can buy it. Yeah, exactly. We'd be seeing some nonsense happening for sure. Throw the blue LM in there too. Yeah, exactly. Dude, we're gonna have to get rid of so much garbage. It's gonna be crazy. I will say this whole bag over here, though, is prime for disenchanting, because all of this is 150 gear. So we're gonna hit 160. We're gonna get our gear situated, and we're just gonna destroy all of this stuff. I could say that for certain. So auto sort bags and what? Give me like, that's not gonna do anything for me. That's gonna put this slot, and these 3 all in the top up there, and I don't have enough, I know I don't auto-sort bags. I sort my own bags. What do you mean, Rob? What do you mean he doesn't auto-sort bags? Like, what? Bro, you're killing me. I throw that over top of the... Oh man, why did they open behind my chat? That's so weird. There we go. I get rid of that. That's it right now. Hey Dave, what's going on? Raiding tonight? No raids tonight. We'll probably have some stuff going on next week when the new content drops, and we'll probably be doing like 6-mans all night, 3-mans all night, that kind of stuff. Here in the next like week when the content actually comes out, we're gonna do like just nothing but the content, regardless of who it's with. I'm gonna have like my crew that I normally run with, but like if we have a lull and people log off and people are going to bed or something, I think we'll still be running stuff with like pugs and stuff. So right now we're just kind of getting the Guardian up to 160. We're about half a level away, and after we do that, we'll probably kind of get him in a good spot for just his gear in general, because his gear's not like looking the best right now. We have some 150 pieces still in here, So once we get like all that situated, we will be in good shape on like 7 characters too, I think. This guy. So that's the game plan right now, is to get him to 160. Then we have Brawler, Burglar, Champion, Captain. Who am I missing? My tanks are Captain, Champion, Brawler, Guardian. And then I have Burglar, and then I have Minstrel. That would be my 6. And my Hunter, I think, is going to get, like, the end of everything. He's not going to get leveled until, like, I just am running out of stuff to do, really. Because the Hunter is very much a, like, side project that, like, I mean, everybody's got a Hunter. You know what I mean? So I never really give him too much thought. Genuinely speaking, I should just develop the Hunter to be the PvP character, because Hunters are so good at PvP with the ranged bow and stuff, right? So, but the past couple times I go out to PvP, I enjoy bringing my Brawler because nobody is out there on Brawler. So I get to say I'm the #1 Brawler in PvP because I'm the only Brawler in PvP. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Hey, Clip, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing good.
Our pursuit of Barshud has led us to Idagal, a scorched land of scavengers and cruelty. Here we will stand defiant and push the empire of Ordach out of the region for good. But
I
first,
told
we
him.
need allies.
Sky doesn't listen to me, man. He just sent me a tell T10s or storms today.
Our enemies.
I told him that Nico said it's Tempest.
Learned of Idagal. Razal, you may begin.
Amax Dur is the main fortress of Mordecai in the region. It is an ancient citadel, highly fortified and well defended. Koremursai, the son of Mordechai's new king, has arrived with his family to personally lead the Mordecai forces in Murjala. Despite this new leadership, the soldiers of the rank and file are in disarray. Morale is low, and defections are common. They are surrounded by enemies on all sides, and have seen one major defeat after another since the fall of the Black Serpent at Bellinor. The complete mutiny of their forces may be possible.
We get to 160 prior to completing this quest chain, which I think we might.
We will strike.
I think we'll just jump right into Delvins for this guy.
Sai and Barshud.
Where is his virtue at? I think his virtue is pretty okay, right? Surely, right? What are these? Why do I have confidence? Okay, like, he's not terrible. He is a legacy character that put his virtue across, like, everything, so, like, nothing is, like, a 1. But also, he's not the worst. Like, he's got, like, all the important ones, with the exception of wit and compassion at, like, above 90. Tolerance is there, valor's there, zeal's there, honor's there, fortitude, loyalty, justice, fidelity. For some reason I had discipline. Oh, it's incoming healing. That's why I had it. Okay. So his virtues aren't terrible either.
Her story is not dissimilar to your own. We may convince her to join forces once she sees our goals enough. Another new kingdom. We will see if she is an ally.
Sky would have all 100s. Dude, he has all 100s on like 2... He has it all on his captain, and he has it all on his LM. He's working on his hunter. He logs in and just does deeds. Like, this is like his like prime time when he's playing Lotro. He logs in. It's too cold to do anything at 5:30 in the morning, so he wakes up and he logs in to do deeds. It's crazy. It's psychotic of him, honestly. Not only are you waking up that early, but then like you're doing deeds. You know, like I've never had that moment. Even on my days off when I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wake up. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do deeds. He just vibes. He hits that 6-hour Slayer tome, dude, and he goes for it. 100%. He doesn't stop. How many can you max with just these? I think you can max all of them, Clip. I'm pretty sure you can. Because, like, that's how it was before they made that change, is you had to do deeds to max your virtues. Now they've made the change where you get virtue experience long ago, at this point. I'm sure the design of virtues is still with the intention of, like, providing enough virtue experience to get there through all of it. Yeah, you can get damn near close, that's for sure. At the very least, if they didn't provide enough deeds in this expansion to get you from 98 to 100, the other way that you could get it through this expansion exclusively, right, is they did move a lot of virtue into the quests themselves. So this expansion might be an exception, or the previous one as well, where, like, you might not be able to get there all the way through just deeds, but doing the quest on top of it might also get you there. But ultimately, the valors that people use, they kind of just come through people being, I don't want to say impatient, because, like, you do what you want with your own money and you buy valors to make that process much easier, right? But people buy valors for the simple purpose of just using it, right? Haven't had one of these guys in a while. Too quick with it. Too quick with it. Sorry, Vision. It was impulse. Got that guy out real quick, huh? Virtue's worst thing in the game, just money grab, I can't lie. Yeah, at this point, Rob, I would have to agree with you. I like the process of virtues, or the idea of virtues. They worked really well when it was very simple, and not a virtue experience thing. Yeah, one deed for one virtue. I am of the opinion that I like that old system a little bit better. I understand where they came from with the idea that you can do any virtue and it progresses the virtue that you want is nice idea. But the old system was, dude, if I do a deed, I get a virtue rank, and that's all I need to do. And so if they continue to put along that path, I would have, like, a list of, okay, I need to level Valor. I need to do these at this point, right? I need to do these, like, 40 deeds, regardless of what they were. And once I get those 40 deeds done, I know exactly where I sit when it comes for the virtue, right? I kind of liked that idea back in the day. Now it's just kind of an arbitrary, here's some experience. Also, the Valor over here gives a lot of it, right? Passive stats are a good thing, means you kind of want to max it. Yeah. I would say the important part of the virtue is the active one. And so when I tell people to go for virtue, I never go for, like, I never tell them to level all of the virtues, right? I simply tell them, hey, you just need to get about 7 of them, right? You want to have your active 5, but then you also want to have, like, a couple defensive ones that you can swap in and out. Because then if you have those defensive ones you can swap in and out, you get to be in a position where you can get a little bit beefier, you know? Active 5 are always the most important. The passives from the other stuff is okay, but it's never anything that's, like... The way I always look at it, right, is that would this change in this piece of gear or this piece of, like, equipment or virtue, would that have prevented me from wiping on this particular boss fight, right? If the answer is no, you know, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, cool, it's nice to have, but it's not something that I need, you know? I always recommend going for 7, and 7 is, like, you know, going for, like, some of the defensive ones. The 2 ones that you don't put in your offensive ones are, like, the defensive ones, so. PvP especially, it helps quite a bit, I think. I think you're right on that. Because, like, if I pull up my virtues right now, right? Confidence is bait. I don't know why I'm running Confidence, but it's still not bad because it's got high crit. So it's overall, I want to replace this one though. And I want to replace it with something that's like either more tanky or like Wit, for example, right? The reason Confidence is kind of bait is because it has evade rating in it, and that's not really the best thing to have. But ultimately, you want to run like 3 offensives and 2 defensive in your active. Thoughts on Loyalty? I've got Loyalty leveled up, and I think it's pretty okay. I use it on tanks all the time. It certainly is nothing but just straight physical mitigation, healing, and incoming healing. Or not healing, but vitality and incoming healing, right? Like, if I have my tank ones, we're looking at Fidelity, we're looking at Loyalty, we're looking at Compassion, Fortitude, and then I think I still take Tolerance, even though it has Resistance plugged in here. I think it's still good because it's TAC-mid, is where I sit with it. Now, if we go with offensive, like having Valor, Zeal, and then Wit is like the ways to go, and then I still slot in some defensive ones to make sure I'm kind of nice and bulky. Going full glass cannon is never really the way to go. You can obviously do that, but like, especially early game like this, when we have like no stats, going completely glass cannon means that like if there's ever a group-wide hit, you take a very large chunk of health, and that's not fun for your healer. Don't do that to your healers, guys. You want to have, yeah, you definitely want the Mitts one for sure. Early in expansion for sure, and I would say that like later in the expansion you still want to get Mitts, it's just acquired in different ways, right? So I don't want to do this guy's quest because I do want to keep progressing this main one here. I think there's one where you're just going around collecting plants that I'm going to pick up. Yeah, it doesn't really work too well in higher tiers. I remember specifically when we were running tier 5 DMK on launch, the consensus when we hit tier 5 was that like he's hitting so hard and things were hitting so hard that like it was like, okay guys, let's scale back our damage and get a little bit bulkier so we can survive the hits necessary to progress further. So always is like a big thing. It's fun to see critical hit go up, but also more important that you are able to be alive to see that hit. What's your kin? I am a part of Knights of Kingstead, Rob. So I play with Knights of Kingstead on Glandring, and then I also play with Crab on Glandring as well. I was a part of Crab's Prague team for the past 2 raids. They're off tank. So we did Temple tier 3 last year pretty well. So even though that last boss fight is horrific, I never want to redo that last boss fight on tier 3. But we did it more times than I wanted to. Yeah, I have I think it's the original Challenger title on the Brawler. Brawler's is my baby, so. Grab her good? Yeah. Yeah. I'm on Orcus? Gotcha. Who are you with over there, Rob, if you don't mind me asking? Prime? Gotcha. I haven't really been in that space of like of that kind of like progression rating. Crab picked me up when they were over on Gladden because they saw me streaming. They're like, "Oh, this guy's not terrible." And Gladden was in the dumps when it comes to population. They had nobody, so when somebody dropped from their like prog team, they said, "Let's pull you in." So they looked at me. They said, "Hey, we need somebody. We just need a warm body." So I was like, "Okay," and they brought me in on Red Brawler for the first time. And I was hanging in there, but I was like, "Guys, this is a disservice. We got to put me on Blue Brawler," so that I became like the off tank for like the rest of the next 2 years. So I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it really either. I enjoyed the very first wing. The very first wing I enjoyed quite a bit. I think it was a lot of fun and it was really good. But I didn't enjoy the last wing, I could tell you that much. And the second wing was just kind of brutal. I think overall, though, yeah, like max was like 10, right? And I think that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? Big Dog almost 160. What's up, Sky? How you doing, man? I think that's a bad thing, Rob, especially because, like, I was of the opinion that, like, okay, you want the raid to be really hard. Let's make the raid get nerfed right after original challenger drop, or, like, falls off and you can't get it any longer. I was like, yeah, let's get a nice nerf into the content. That way all these other kins can come in and just do it and say they did it and get the gear, and that keeps your game alive for a good chunk of time. They really didn't do any of that, though. They just kind of left it the way it was, and it was so difficult that it wasn't fun to re-clear, you know? The way I like doing raiding is I really enjoy the vibe of taking it seriously for like 3, 4, maybe 5 weeks, whatever it takes to get through progression, right? And then after progression is over and the title is dropped, I like to just hang out, and then let's do like a vibe run where we chill. We're doing hard content, but we're like getting alts through, we're getting new people through, you know, we have that kind of setup, right? I want that to be the kind of vibe for like raiding, not the I'm taking it very seriously for the next 4 months. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to log in to do something like that. Like, I did C2, then 3 or 4 bosses for 2-3 filling with Odyssey on that Legolas boss. Oh, dude, that Legolas boss was hilarious. I don't know how we ever did it. I'm gonna be honest. I think the first time that we actually cleared the Legolas boss, I was dead. I think we had 7 people dead the first time we cleared it. Yo, what's up, Perks? How you doing, man? I ignored your comment because it's true, and I don't need to acknowledge Vortex. Vortex knows that he is the core of Crab and he carries everything. Legolas was a really weird boss. I felt like it was strange, and I don't know. As a tank, that boss was really frustrating too, because if something wasn't force taunted, it wasn't on you, right? It was just kind of primarily on something else, which is not fun either. So you had a lot of random aggro targets for it, so. Slender Legolas fight? Dude, I hated the Legolas fight, Perks. That's what we're talking about right now. We're dogging on Temple right now. So, we're just kind of hanging out. He's afraid of Vor, as he should. Nico, I'm not afraid of Vor. I know where Vor sits. Okay? Elf just appeared. That thing just appeared out of nowhere. Vortex would one-shot Toe? He would have to find me first. What's your favorite raid? Oh gosh, man. I don't know if I've ever given that any thought. I mean, if I say Rift, that's gonna be bad though. That's because that's so long ago. I do enjoy Rift a lot. Stunhoth? See, I like Stunhoth, but I haven't done the last boss enough to enjoy it as much. I feel like if I had done the last boss fight of OD enough, it would be better, but I didn't really vibe with easily Rimmerchant. Rimmerchant's cool, I just wasn't here on launch, and so the raid didn't hit as hard for me when I finally did it. Everyone's gonna say Remo. Everyone loves Remo. I could see Remo for like a lot of reasons. But I never, like, again, when I came back to the game, it was at the end of 130, so I still did it on level, but it, like, everyone had already gotten it down, the gear was much higher, you know what I mean, like, we weren't really progressing it. It was, like, kind of doing it for the alts kind of thing. I never did Rift as it came out, but I did do Rift on level with a group of people like around the time of like 65 days. We had like a kin group that was like leveling new characters for the first time, and we kept the pacing together for each of us, and we did Rift that way, which was cool. Now if you do Rift, it's kind of a face stomp, honestly, though. I'm only saying that because Prime World first D5. Ah, I gotcha, I gotcha. Thought you would know. It's a meme. I do hope, though, Rob, that they ease up on the difficulty, because, like, humble opinion, though, like, if you're, like, it feels great for the 10 kins that did, like, Temple, right? But I kind of am not a fan of only 10-ish kins completing Temple. Like, I would love it if they created content for more than just the top 0.1% of players, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to. If they do make it that difficult, I would like to see a nerf, a planned nerf when original challenger drops. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see a planned nerf that causes something like that to happen, right? Like original challenger drops, the people that have it. That's their status. That's cool. And then, like, yeah, I like the difficulty, but they need to nerf it eventually. Yeah, like perks. I feel like kinships just completely gave up, because not only did the tier 2, it was kind of hard for people, but also, why would do tier 2 when it's the same loot table as tier 1? The only difference was tier 3. So people just defaulted to going for tier 1, and then they never tried to swing at tier 2, because why would you if the loot table's the same? And then the tier 3 was just near impossible for certain people. Yeah, the whole loot thing was kind of a mess. I kind of hated that part. I hope that they have a better vision for their loot table on the raid this time around. I haven't dove into any of the spoilers for something like that yet, but I do hope that like their loot table for the raid this time gives an incentive to shoot for those kind of higher difficulties. Because I didn't see anything above tier 1 on anything. Unless you were in like that top, like in that progression kind of scene, right? So they don't have the skill to make raids that difficult as playable as well. I disagree, Vision. I think that they're close. They just have to take what works and acknowledge what works and kind of go for it. So, and like what Perk said too. Like, the difficulty of Temple is good, but it's only good if you have the intention of, like, scaling it back for the mass populace to play it. Because, like, it's nice to include the rest of your community other than, like, 100 people. Like, if you're making content for just 100 people, 150 people, it's not worth... It's content that's not worth being made, in my opinion. So... Double lag was crazy, so it made it worse. Dude, I can't tell you how many clips I have of me getting clipped by a line in last boss and causing the whole group to wipe once. To wipe immediately. I don't know what happens with this quest in particular. I feel like something is not right with this guy. Is there a preview for the 12-man raid, or do we know? I don't think we know anything yet, Clip. I think right now it's just kind of up in the air. I haven't even really looked into the 6-man or 3-mans, or the other way around, 6-mans or 3-man, because I went on BR to look at the class changes more than I did the actual content. I didn't run the content itself, unfortunately. I didn't have enough people to like vibe with over there, so. Haven't heard anything about people seeing a new raid. No, I don't think it was in the BR. I think it's coming later, right? So. Not even sure has been on Palantir. Yeah, I don't think so. From what I would know, I don't have access to Palantir, obviously, but typically people like to spoil that kind of thing ahead of time. Or at the very least, a lot of the Palantir people like to let everybody know that the raid has hit Palantir at the very least, just to get people kind of excited for it. So how long do you reckon it'll be? I think that, I'll look at a calendar. I think you're looking at, so your calendar time and day. They got 30 days till the 90-day rules happen. So yeah, I think you're looking at, so the instances come about on February. I don't know if they're releasing them on tier 1 or 2. I would like to think that they release the instances at tier 1, and then next week it's tier 2, and then next week it's tier 3. Personally, that would be my thing, but I think they'll release it at tier 2 to start, and then move tier 3 into the mix a couple weeks later. I would think you're looking at sometime probably early March or middle of March. Probably middle of March more so than anything else. Just to give some time for those instances to kind of sit with us, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know either, because like they postponed this recent patch by a week, right? So it could have messed their whole thing up, and they could be looking at what else they could do. So I think you're not going past March though. My bet is we get tier 3 instances with T1 raid. Dude, I would hate that. I would absolutely hate that. Oh man. Yeah, nowhere would I see past March. If anything, at the very least, you have the raid at tier 1 at the end of March, right? You might see the tiers past March, maybe, but the raid has to come out within 30 days, and we don't have instances yet. I see. Gotcha. How do you know it has to come out within 30 days? Is that like something they've said before? Or is that like it has to come out within 30 days? Like... Oh, okay, they say that they have to guarantee it when you buy an expansion. I see. Okay. That makes sense. Fine print. I see. Gotcha. Release all the tiers of everything without fixing minor little UI issues that causes client to crash. If you fix the drop down to change the tier. Nika. Oh man. No chance it's done in 30 days though, I swear. You can make tier 1 done in 30 days, Rob. Like, surely that is the case, right? Like, maybe I am overestimating the capabilities behind the engine, right? But like, to me, tier 1 can literally be the worst thing ever. I ran tier 1 Dragon and Storm Monday with Sky and Vision and some other scrubs. We did it at level 150 because Sky needed the achievement because he had done every other tier except for tier 1. So that's okay, that's fine. We jumped in, we started running Dragon and Storm tier 1. Literally, he doesn't do mechanics until like the very last 20%. So like, making a tier 1 version of a instance could easily just be mobs auto attacking. I am not even joking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be silly. Yo, see you talking. What's going on, man? How you doing tonight? I genuinely think that tier 1 of like dungeons half the time is just mobs auto attacking with the introduction of like 2 mechanics, which is fine. That's where tier 1 should be, honestly. I'm not knocking that, but I'm thinking to myself, like, to develop something like that, yes, it takes some time, but they have been putting some effort into it already, right? So Apparently the raid is repurposed from the scrapped summer one, so it's probably done. Okay. Oh, like they had... That's right, there was supposed to be a second raid during the summer, huh? Man, wouldn't that have been a sweet treat? That's funny, though. Yeah, so if it's repurposed, then, like, surely that thing's done. Or at the very least, again, surely the tier 1 version is done, right?
I will speak with you on behalf of the Madeira Army. I believe an alliance would benefit both Hamat and Arab. Some of my men will take it over the
Now we're going up to... here. Jernagu. Way too generous. Don't call it Shirley. Gosh, dude. Vision, I wish I was streaming last night for like the 30-second clip that I had. I should have been just at least recording. I was in the moors with Sky for a little bit. And we came across a warg at the Hobbits, right? And he was kind of in and out of stealth, so we were trying to track him down. And I literally bought the tracking tome box out of the store to track down the warg. And I said, this warg kill is worth 50 points, I tell you what. It was great. I don't think I've ever spent points in PvP to do something like that. It's pretty gnarly. You're almost there. Here we are. Wait, they didn't get rid of this. Oh my god. It's still like this. I thought they fixed this. That's crazy. Well. I can't remember. Oh, you know what it was? I think I was on my female hobbit, so maybe it's male hobbits only for this bug, this like visual thing to happen. That's so strange. Oh, that's up a little bit. That's silly me. I gotta go up the ramp and come back. almost at 160 here, and then all the other tomes of experience would end up going to my hunter. But then, like, after that, I guess you could technically use tomes for, is the FI that crazy 3-man this week? The Blood Serpent that had the mounted stuff? Yes. The Blood Serpent one? Yeah. Damn. It's not too bad. I mean, like, I ran it with Sky and Astrid, and we all went damage last night and went really fast. So, like, I think really you just need to, if you wanted it to be safe, you just bring a healer or a tank. But I also don't think you have to do that either. You can go kind of whichever way you want with that, right? So, especially if you're like taking it slower, you know, if you're like kind of just pulling one group at a time with your 3 DPS. The only problem about that whole encounter is that middle section with the mounted guys. And then technically the last boss too, but I think you can get away with doing just fine there too.
I owe you my life, stranger, but I will not abandon the others. Are you with me? Ishmikag, the silent mouth, grinds men to dust year after year. Now,
Gary, what are you doing, man?
I finally found the strength to escape. Threatened to execute the rest. This will not fail. Not while I grow breath. We must hurry. They may begin to execute the prisoners at any moment.
Did I pass by that? Oh my god. It's hidden in the corner over here. The guy's hung up behind the damn pillar over here. There we go. Alright, we're good. About to be 160 on your best character. I kind of think, technically speaking, if we wanted to be realistic, I think the Berg is the best character as far as like content done and stuff. But I'm gonna like the Brawler more, of course. But the Burglar has, like, I think, done more content even than this guy. This guy's been okay, but May they rest in peace with Topaz, yeah. I do like this guy though because of the sprint duration. I don't know if they're changing anything with the sprint. I know that that was like a concern that many of the guys had that were giving feedback, is the sprint on this guy, but the long sprint at 70% run speed is crazy.
I know a number of prisoners have escaped. I need these thralls obedient. I need them mining. I need them forging our weapons. Every day it seems there is a new kingdom in our lands. These upstart backstabbers betray Orthodox. Now even the servants take up swords against us. Aradun and Mamatbrin forced to our very doorstep. I know you're under great pressure, my son, but silence! You will keep these thralls in line, or you will be stripped of your titles, and you will find yourself on the torturous rack. You may have saved my son.
What's up, Perks? Sprint has gone through more changes in the past 3 weeks than Warden has seen in the past 3 years. Did they change? Like, what are the new changes for it? Let me go look. I'm just gonna search for the sprint itself. That's release date. I want patch notes. Nope, that's not it either. I want patch notes. Why is it always difficult to find Boror patch notes? Here we go. Sprint. It's not even on here. Is it called, what was it called? Brutal Charge? Charge. Charge in Keen Blade becomes Virtuous Charge. It increases the speed by 50% instead of the 70% here. Increases melee damage by 50%. And on the next successful melee hit, it removes charges effects. That's strange. Virtuous Charge no longer grants 100% critical on your next melee at max trait. No longer gives the flat 10% bonus damage. It now guarantees the first successful melee attack strike after activation will knock down the target. Now dispels the speed boost and knockdown bonus on a successful damaging skill. The slow immunity remains until expiration. Okay. So we're basically getting a little bit of a nerf on the run speed side, but then getting a little bit of a boost on the melee side, I think. From what I read from that, but there we go. Good. Good chess piece there. Return to Ahava. I think this week's BR has nothing besides the knockdown. Really? Wonder why they didn't. Oh, okay. It keeps going down even further. You're right. The word charge appears 13 times in these patch notes. What the heck? Charge no longer lists removing the charge benefits. Virtuous Charge no longer mentions boosting damage. They need to cross out some of these other notes from up top then. I don't even care personally about the damage that charge gives. In my opinion, it kind of feels strange that it gives damage. You know? Like, brutal charge, it gives damage. Like, I would think that it, from what they were originally pitching right there at the top, like it gives damage on the first attack, but then it goes away. To me, that makes sense because you're charging forward. Your first hit has that momentum. Like the way charge sits right now, you just hit the button and you stand still and fight. It's like, hey, no, I guess it's a little bit silly that way. Um,
Now have the Araduni.
but yeah, there's the fact that charge is appearing so many times here is so silly to think about.
It is time to plan our attack on Imax Dul. Traveling in these lands, I have made bonds with many.
I don't know.
Or like mine. The tyranny and
Have
the
you
pride
tested
of
it, Perks? Have you played this yet?
the common
Or
resistance.
know someone that has played this?
Gathers at my back.
Because like there's so many changes here. It makes me curious
Despite our growth,
to test it,
this will
but
still be
BR's closed, and now I am hesitant to put a lot of effort into a red guardian. You know what I mean? It's not bad. It just needs refinement. Okay, okay. That's it. That's, you know, getting it to a not bad state that can be tweaked is always a good thing. So certainly one of the things that's everything has had its damage increased basically from the looks of things here. So it's definitely trying to be better from what I'm looking at here. Some polish and maybe AoE incorporated into normal rotation, it would be competitive spec. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely different, right? And that's what is good. That's what it needs to be when compared to like champion. So, hey OB, what's going on? Big O loves the guard. That's why it's getting all the attention. I heard that. Yeah, I've heard that. But it's not only getting a lot of attention, but like, dude, there's like so many lines in this. I have to scroll multiple times to get to the bottom of Guardian right now. It's good though. I mean, it's, you know, Red Guard is one of those classes that doesn't get a whole lot of love right now because it's kind of not the greatest, and their tank line is so much better. So I'm for the changes, but I do wish that he would. They need to look at other classes too that are kind of hurting, like Warden, for example. You know, Big O needs to not do class work. Yeah, makes sense. Makes no sense why guard is getting work done when RK exists in its current state for yellow and red. Yeah, that's the thing that I think is the issue, though, is like these types of changes, I can't imagine are like something that's based on like current day perks. Like, my mind on where they like plan out these changes, they probably look at the end of last level cap and they're like, yeah, RK's in a really great spot. We should start looking at what's not getting played. Red Guard isn't really getting played that much, so let's plan to make a lot of changes of Red Guard on the patch. And they say that in like, you know, early November when red RKs are just pumping because of the set bonus and stuff, right? And then we level up and there's no set bonus, and then they're in the gutter now, right? So An will probably cook for RK when he has the time. Yeah, probably. I mean, again, it's, you know, implying they have a plan. They have concepts of a plan. And that is the concept, right? Like, oh yeah, we'll make changes. We don't know what changes, but we'll make changes. I think that's the extent of what they look at, right? They then look at each of the skills and they kind of go about it, right? Like, because I will tell you right now, one of the patch notes that I'm looking at, two side by side actually, Brutal Assault has had its damage increase, Forced Opening has had its damage increased. Do you think they know how much of an increase that was? Or do you think they don't know, so they just said it was increased at some point? Like, to me, if I'm a developer, I'll tell you this right now, if I'm a developer and I make a change to Brutal Assault and I put that up and I save that to the version control, I actually don't, because I'm also kind of lazy, I will say exactly that I said, oh yeah, I increased the Brutal Assault damage. And I won't say specifically how much it was, so then they won't know come time for patch notes, and they'll be like, okay, well, it was increased. Smile. You know what I mean? Like that's for sure what's happening there.
I cannot say I expected this. Can we trust her? Have we any
Get rid of that and get rid of this.
Go track aside
I need to get rid of those probably,
her word.
but we just have so much garbage everywhere. It's nuts. It's not even funny. I have to hit 160 tonight so I can clear all this stuff up. SSG probably runs off vibes most of the time. I think they don't say because there's so many different formulas and impact, so everyone's experiencing a different magnitude of the buff, or they're just lazy. It certainly is something that I could see them just going off of like their version control notes, and these version control notes are what it is, or they just relay this information to Cord, who then types these up here. But Redguard will probably cook for 3 6-mans, getting a Giga nerfed for time and raid. You think they're gonna nerf it in time for the raid? No way they'd nerf it for time to raid. No. They don't do that. They wouldn't do that to our red guards, OB. Not twice. Brother, we haven't seen LM nerfs yet, and it's been 1.5 years. We have seen a little bit of nerfs. There was that one update a couple months later. They did nerf them slightly. I don't remember what it was that they nerfed, but I remember that they nerfed them.
Life was not so
I don't remember what they did,
trading one
but I do know that that was a thing. Because I remember that being a discussion at some point.
of late.
Because LM is the new hunter. Hey man, I'm all for it, okay?
Hidden from me.
I'm okay with it, you know?
I decided it would be necessary.
Yeah, they want it like that. I think that's okay, you know? I think that's fine.
Tell me of this.
If a tree falls in the forest and you don't see it, did it fall?
Your lion grow.
No, but I did see it. I did see it, Perks. I saw them get nerfed. You didn't see it though, and that's why you don't think.
I humbly request the aid of more soldiers to defeat and secure
I don't know, man.
with Ordach.
Ugh. I don't think they'll nerf the red guard though when they come out of this. I don't think they have time to. Is the other thing, right? Because if they push this back a week, that means that they don't probably have enough time to do anything else other than move straight to raid or prep. Any class changes that they do have prep, they have to like. I mean, do you think that they make class changes for the raid launch? I don't think they do. I don't think they did. I wonder what the Ichabod Valley one was, because they did release everything of Umbar all at once. What was the Ichabod Valley instance cluster update? Was it 44? Update 44 Lotro patch notes? No, it was update 43, because update 44 was Crown of Hamat. What did they do for update 43 here? They did make changes. They did make class changes for the raid. So, and there is that, right? They weren't crazy changes, but they were changes, to be fair. From what I'm looking at here. So, I mean, we do have that cooking, so. But flat percentage nerfs definitely possible with a raid patch. I agree. No, class patches are definitely possible in general. It's just what do they handle that, right?
I assume no overlords of that. The enemies are nearly at our doorstep. We must strike before they fall in.
I think it'll be good though. I think it'll be fine though.
Lives high. I bring you word from
The red guard, I think regardless of if they'll be cracked in 3-mans or 6-mans or not, OB, I think I genuinely think regardless of how good a Red Guardian actually becomes in live, I think the general populace of Lotro will still put them as a blue guardian in the raid, regardless of how good they are leading up to a raid.
whose injuries from the
Like you're gonna see a blue guardian, I think, in every single raid still until you get into like alt runs and stuff. It's so easy to nerf red LM to nuke Searing. 20% nerf to instant shaken. Nuke equal 50%. Probably, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't see them like taking a drastic percentage nerf to anything before a raid hits. Don't see them doing more of a tank pass before. No, I think what they're putting in right now that I talked about on my video is what they're doing for the rest of this year for tanking until maybe an expansion that comes at the end of the year. So, or whatever update that might come to the end of the year. So that's, yeah. And nothing about this pass says Blue Guardian is losing his butt. I don't think any of the tanks are moving. If I'm going to be honest, OB. Like, they have a lot of champion changes, and that's great, and all of the changes are really cool. But I don't think the champion changes in tier, regardless of where you have them in your tier list, because though they changed up a couple of things for them, like, they're still a very selfish tank. You know? Bro, what? Did this just bug out? Brother. Ain't no way. Yeah, it did. Oh, finally. Thank you. Took you long enough. Yeah, OB, I don't think any of the tanks move in positioning. I think all the tanks will generally stay the same. You might see some brawlers fall off that you didn't see before, because I think the set bonus in Umbar was really good, and I don't think it's going to be as good this expansion. But I think your more competent brawlers will still stay on that tank role, and I think still... Yeah, I think you'll see more Cappy tanks come forth. But I do think that there wasn't too much of a change with them, right? So I think that you'll still see brawlers used at like higher tiers, just because of gut punch, best defense, things like that. But I think you will see more captain tanks come into play for that like other stuff. It does truly depend on raid mechanics, so you are correct on that. Yeah, absolutely does depend on the offense versus defense thing. I am of the opinion that I'm going to be able to use my brawler regardless of what's going to happen, because on the defensive side of thing, you know, I do bring one for all, which is pretty solid. But you know, that's I think regardless, I'm going to still try to make brawler work regardless of what we're doing. But you know, it is what it is if it doesn't, right? That's why I did bring up a captain, is so I can do that, right? Cappy brawler combo would be cool. I think that if you could get to a position where you don't need a guardian, I think it would be nice, personally. Because the unfortunate part about DMK is that guardian was not just a suggestion, but it was required. And honestly, most of the temple strats needed a guardian as well, right? So... But I enjoyed the second boss of Temple a lot because it implemented a weird tank, right? We brought like blue champions or blue bears into play for a little bit for those like really hard like hitting abilities. You can just like buff up the tank so much, right? Like that was kind of cool. I liked the idea that like we were bringing different kinds of tanks in. We even had Robley on Blue Warden through one of our alt runs through there, and it worked out just fine. So I mean, I don't know. I like the idea of bringing in different kinds of tanks. It'll be cool. But... Bro, this instance is going crazy right now. Use your words to convince your husband. Hitting diplomatic words. Oh. There we go. There we go. Finally. Second time's the charm. Her power restore is nothing, so making me kind of spooked. go.
Cannot! Aye! We cannot abandon Amok's duel! We cannot fail the Hool! We cannot abandon Amok's duel! The Hool.
He was already lost. I decided I would have to act to save myself and my children.
Good, Raka. I am sorry.
I think we're done with this, right? Like, it's gonna kick me out now? There we go. I want to see tanks get to a point where you can bring any and not be forced to bring a specific one because of their offensive and defensive buffing. I agree, Perks. I kind of want that to be the norm. Even though I like being where Brawler's at because of its offensive capability. Is it weird, Perks, to say that I'd like for them to be separated? If they're gonna keep this offensive defensive type vibe, to like be more like this is a defensive tank, this is an offensive tank, and you bring two of each for a raid. Is that a weird thing to suggest? I just kind of off the top of my head thinking it like that, because I don't think we'll ever get to a point where we'll be to like the streamlined all tanks are equal kind of thing, unfortunately. But if we could like meet somewhere in the middle, like this is a defensive tank, this is an offensive tank, and go for either, like that would be kind of not the worst thing in the world, right? And it would honestly make sense, like if a Guardian or a Captain are defensive type tanks and a Brawler and a Champion are offensive type tanks, like that would give a little bit more character to their type of tanking, right? I think most tanks defensively are solid and up to the player. Yeah. I don't know, it's just one of those things where like I am of your opinion as well. I want to be able to bring whatever tank I want and there not to be an issue. In the Final Fantasy 14 tanking, right, we literally could bring any tank as long as we didn't bring the same tank, right? Because you do get bonuses for having different classes in the raid. And so I would play Warrior and my buddy would play whatever he wanted. It was like Paladin, it was Gunbreaker, it was, I think he played Dark Knight most nights. But like just being able to, that's a thing too that's really nice about that game as well, is like we have people that come into the stream a lot and they're like, hey Sleepy, what is the class I need to be leveling for in game right now? And we tell them all the time, well, we can't really tell you a good example because like end game's gonna change by the time you get to end game, right? But in Final Fantasy, it literally doesn't matter what class you pick because all of them are balanced so appropriately, and not one tank is gonna be overqualified to tank over another because you can just bring any of them and they all work just fine at end game. And so that's why more so I want to kind of lean into your opinion of like I want to bring any tank, is because if you can bring any tank, that means that all tanks are going to be at an equal playing field, and then you never have to worry about which tank that you're actually bringing up. It's just vibes, right? So I like Cappy and Guard are kind of adjacent to each other in terms of defense for the group, and Brawler has one for all, which is great. Warden has 3 peoples. Bear could use something. Champ has literally nothing. That's the one thing I love tanking on my champion. I have to acknowledge that it doesn't do anything though. You are just like a punching bag, and that's all that you're good for, which is kind of strange, you know? Which is also kind of strange as to why they didn't leave that champ challenge debuff on like the blue champ side of things, right? Like it was kind of strange. Like I understand removing the champ challenge thing from the like red and yellow, right? That makes sense, right? But it not having the blue side of things is certainly strange. All personal defenses wise, I think all tanks are capable of. Yes, that is true. That is certainly true. I'm not familiar enough with the Warden to know kind of where Warden sits, but I do know that for every tank that I've played, you basically can just one for one, you know, kind of pair these up. Because I remember someone coming in here talking about like blue champ tanking for the very first time as I was like leveling my champion, and I was like, well, let's take a look at the cooldowns and find what is equal. And it's very clear, like, okay, you pop this here, you pop that there. Like, all of this can be very clearly visually seen when kind of tanking as well. So it's not like the worst thing in the world to have happen. Warden is great. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the thing too. As I'm not familiar with how insane their heals are as well. So only outliers, I think, is metric as guard, probably depending on incoming damage. Of course, it can vary. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Guard does feel like a completely different tank too, though. You know what I mean? Like if I'm playing on my captain or my brawler, I've got like defensive posture and metal shield versus like battle hardened. While I don't have a cooldown running, Guardian, if you're not running a cooldown like redirect or anything above that, you just kind of fall apart. But I kind of do like that feeling though. It's like you feel really invincible for like the duration of your cooldown, but then you got to be, you know, aware and pop a new cooldown as soon as that happens. So as soon as you get off of that cooldown. Oh my gosh, everyone just showed up. Very nice. This might level me right here, actually. I think Sky already logged off, too. I think he logged off about an hour ago. Oh. Which guard was less cooldown reliant and more reliant on their rotation, healing them, boosting their defenses? For me, it's just much more fun playstyle. Yeah. The cooldowns, like, of a Guardian are in a very weird spot. Like, it's so obvious when a Guardian doesn't have a cooldown going, because they just drop. It is the fastest you've ever seen a tank go down, ever, when they get caught without a cooldown. It's just kind of like, I don't want to say funny, because it's embarrassing when that happens, but it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I know what just happened, you know? I've seen it so many times. And then what's so funny is I've seen so many inexperienced guards not know what just happened when it happens. And then they are like, I didn't have enough heals. Because it's never your fault, right? So it can't be you, right? So, anyway. I gotta talk to her at the bridge. There's like people still here though, right? Oh, this guy's still out front. Oh my gosh, I am like one away, dude. This is why I call a guard the carry tank. Like, a shit guard makes it look terrible, but a good one makes it look... Oh, absolutely. I'm not really that great of a guard, but even like a mediocre guard that just knows what the heck's going on, where their cooldowns are, and being aware of the situation that they have put themselves in, right? Like, that's all that you truly need. Like, I by am no means a great guardian, but I do acknowledge as soon as, like, when I fuck up, I know when I fuck up, you know? So that's like the big thing too, is like having a guardian that is aware of the situation, that can make those can figure out what they need to do to correct the mess up that they ran into, right? Like, that's also very important to have as well, because I've seen some guardians that just have no clue what they're even doing, to the point where they don't know how to correct the mistakes that they're making. I think that goes for most classes too. If you can correct the mistakes that you're making, then you're in a solid spot. But oh wait, I always mess this part up. She's across from the other chick, like right over here. There she is. I always mess this up, every time. I've done this quest 6 times now. And I think I've always, like, run out the hallway before I even talk to her. Guard tank and just shield skills, war chant, off cooldown, and buff bar. Dude, so OB, the recent like tank video I did on YouTube, I was like outlining all of the threat skills that you have here on like what boost the threat and stuff. And I was kind of like surprised because it's so easy. It's war chant, shield skills. That is it when it comes to threat generation as a guardian. There is no other like. You don't get anything from like sweeping cut, you don't get anything from stagger or sting, right? So like I was like very surprised by it, because it was like one of those things where bashing to get the initial hit and to put yourself on the aggro table, but it doesn't give any like threat. Like I was giving like a threat breakdown of stuff, and it didn't have any kind of additional threat or anything like that, which was interesting. Like, one of the easiest things to explain is like, you know, it was like, I like that a lot though, Perks, is like one of the things that like I was going through on like Captain and Brawler, and I have threat on every skill, and I was trying to break it down into every which way. Like, these are the slightly reduced, or these are the slightly increased threat, these are the greatly, this is the extremely, this is the overtimes, right? Like, but on the guard, I was like, yep, hit war chant, do shield skills. You're done. It was very simple. So, not a bad thing, just bad. No, yeah, it definitely, it's strange, for sure. Gentlemen, this is it. 160, baby. Boom. I have no inventory. We love it. Got it. We are cleaning all this up tonight, that's for damn sure. This is number 6. 160. We have 6 160s now. I'll have to move on to the Hunter here pretty soon, Clip. Hunter is all that's left now. And then, after we get done with the Hunter, if we wanted to, we have our 150 level skip that we can use on somebody. I still don't know who I'm going to be doing that on yet. Going for 10 is crazy. How would I even get to 10? Hunter would be 7. The 150 skip would be 8. I could possibly get to 9, Clip. I'll say that. I think my Bjorning's at like 115. I could possibly get to 9. But I don't think I would get to 10.
Kasaya gave me directions.
I don't think so.
To the right.
Going back to Chankbit, I think reworking Mighty Roar into a minus 20% ongoing damage debuff to every hit would suffice, make it more of it. I think Mighty Roar is the decision, whatever it is, to just changing it in a way where it makes something happen. Like the Mighty Roar debuff of incoming damage on the 6th set last level cap was pretty cool, so. Your 10 is Warden. My Warden is actually like level 102. Like, she could probably make it. But I don't know. That'd be pretty brutal. Having that many. I'll tell you what. I've thought about using the level skip on the Warden, if I'm gonna be honest. 1st or 12th, there's no in between. Yeah, I know. Don't do it. I've thought about it for the tank purposes, Perks, not for the not for the purposes of DPS. Because there's something about having double don't do it. There's something about having all the tanks that's really enticing, I'm gonna be honest. But double don't do it is so funny. I don't think I would like it, to be fair, though, Perks. I think that the homework that you have to do with, like, this, what, 9 gambits in between every, like, so often, I think that would put me off of it. My Warden is only 11th at 150 because no Mariner. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I would enjoy it. Because if you ever watch like my brawler gameplay, I'm literally just vibing. I'm not even like the most I'm doing is like gut punching targets on command, right? I'm not really doing anything like special. And I fear that like when I played if I were to play Warden, it would be pretty bad because it would be like something like I would be messing up gambits like crazy. I've thought about bear though a little bit, but I don't think I'd use the 150 skip on the bear. I think I would actually level the bear. But it's hard to level the bear because you can't be a hobbit. So, and everybody hates me for it, but I think it's funny that it's like just an ongoing joke at this point that none of my characters are anything but hobbits. Keep it wink to think made for an MMO, I swear to God. It feels like a damn. Like, I think you're correct. I think it feels like it's made for a completely different game entirely. It's got a nice, like, vibe to it for that reasoning, but it's, yeah. The Ornament Avatar update is on deck. If they allow me to be a baby bear, OB, we're leveling it. And that just is what it is. They sell me on the class if they make me be baby bear. Be so worth it. I don't even, like, height slider incoming. Dude, it would be so sick, bro. Just throw it my way. That's all I say. That's all I need, bro. I feel like Warden was made for a different game. They just put it into Lotro as a joke. I feel like at the time Lotro was put into the game vision, I think it was a really great idea, and they actually had it balanced relatively well. But over the years, as it's been passed from developer to developer, I think that the vision of its original design has, like, fallen. And they've not known what to do to keep up with it. Because Moria Warden was peak, and that was when it was released. So, you know, I mean, it's just too much for an MMO in today's... Yeah, it's a lot. So it's hard to... Unless they, like, up the speed of which the skills can come out and stuff like that, like, it's hard for... That's why it was so good in Moria days, is because of how slow the game was then, right? Miko is a modern warden. It's like yeah, it literally is. Miko is the MMO warden because it's 2-button combinations, right? And that's what makes it like easy. You do one skill, and then your another skill, and then your other skill isn't even on a global cooldown. It is just on its own cooldown. So you hit that second skill into the combo completes, and you're immediately into your next combo afterwards, right?
If I cannot unleash my anger on that coward Barshud, you must suffice, Sa'i of Urdach.
They're trying to slow down the game again. I just don't think it's working. Yeah, I mean... I kind of am on board with the slowing down of the game personally. It just has to be functioning in such a way, right? Because I don't think that the fast-paced gameplay is who they attract when they get new players for Lotro, right? So... I think DPS Warden is salvageable, but Tank needs a complete rework. I agree with that. Yeah. I dislike that, like, the gambits that you have going for Tank have to be redone. Alright, chat, let's see if we bug out here. Hey, we're in pretty good shape. Nice. Very good. Very good. We got our memorial ring. Okay, cool. We have everything that we need for 160. This guy is in good shape. Let me... just teleport away from here. We can clean up all these bags later. This guy is in a solid point. I think the flow of the speed is more important than the speed in general. Exactly that. Yes, I agree with that. Tree months.
Tree months.
Hey, bro, I appreciate the support, brother. How you doing this evening, man? The legend is here, as they say. Like Cappy is a slower pace, but the flow is like that. Guard is the complete opposite, where it's fast ADHD child and then sprint speed of a snail. Those differing flows make terrible gameplay. It does. You go over mega speed to whatever the entire thing of sweeping cut is. So, what am I looking for here? Oh, I was looking for... okay, this is our shield that we have. I'm just going to rock the purple shield with the update. I don't care. We have other... we have tons of jewelry that I need to throw away. Tons of random stuff I need to throw away. We'll have to end up doing this at some point. Get rid of this. Let's put a critical essence in something. Oh yeah, these guys. That's good. I forgot I was holding on to these guys. Let's put that in. There we go. Put that over here. Looking pretty good. Mirror is fast, but it's all fast, so it feels fine. Yeah, yeah. We can start getting rid of gear, I think. So let's get rid of the bracelets. How are our moats looking? Do I have enough room for moats? Kind of, but not really. Oh, that's embers right there. That's big embers. I don't know why that's still embers, but I'll take it. Okay, I can't really disenchant anything else yet. Let me run over to Lelia and exchange motes for figments. Let's clean up the inventory here for a bit. I'm excited to get the Guardian here at 160 though, because if I put him in a tank position, I'll have 4 tanks. There is something about like just having a ton of tanks where I can just run through the content and be the tank on all runs and decide what the pace is of the instance like really easily. Every time I log in, you know?
Dark skies, dark
Because that's kind of a vibe.
Are you looking for something, friend?
Do I have any pets that I'm missing on this guy? I don't think so. No, I don't. That's fine. I don't need to spend figments right now. I just needed enough room to get through everything. The others are irrelevant as crazy. How dare you? I don't care about the armor set, if I'm gonna be real. Because I don't think this really looks that great. This only looks good because the shoulders look good. These are the real shoulders. I don't like the Ambar sets, dude. I'm gonna be real. We're getting rid of all of it. Get rid of it all, except for the gold. I like the gold stuff that they came out with in Nikobani Valley. I don't like anything else. Alright, that cleans up a hell of a lot of inventory there. We're in good shape. Good. Auto sort? I probably am okay to do that now that we've kind of sent some stuff in certain directions. I was wanting to hold on to pieces of gear though, but it looks like it put the 150 pieces down here, which is nice. So there's a lot more spaces now as well, which is what I like. I don't think this guy has any inventory space in the bank though, is the problem. Because I think he's again an older character, so there's like probably a bunch of junk in here. Ooh, there's a ton of people in here tonight. The vault, let's see. I have 1 space. For some reason I still have the old insignia in here. I have tons of mount speeds that I'll probably never use and I probably should just take out. I have a couple of housing things that I need to pull out and put into the kin house. Oh, Vision, you need to give me access to your house in the in both locations, really, so I can pay rent for you and Sky every time I swing by and pay my own rent. Bruh, you're not using the VIP account. Whichever the ones the VIP account doesn't have. It's the... I can't remember. Whichever one is not the VIP account. Those houses. Because every time I go over and pay my rent, I also try to pay Sky's. So, Nucleus? Yeah, I think the one that's across in the Fallowthorn homestead. This is another situation with the BG set. I think we went over this last time. That's how old the BG set is here. That's so interesting, actually. The BG set in here is so old that it still has the purple background for when I actually put it in here. But since they've updated this set, it has since had a whole background change. So I take the boots out and they'll change colors. Look at this. It's so stupid, actually. That's silly. The Heligod set we can get rid of. Yeah, I can get rid of the Heligod set. Get rid of that right now. I can go pick that up whenever. Okay. And then in that chest, I want all of like the 150 things I would like to keep. So these things for sure. Anything else that I have on my person that I wanted to keep from there? I don't think so. Oh, this shield actually. I need to put that shield on somebody because that's a cool looking shield. Okay. We're looking okay. I'm looking good. I probably need to get rid of that too. There's the infamy thing. Okay. Okay, the armor. I have enough to make one piece, but I probably just need to go and get more ore anyway. Does this guy have money? Let me see. This guy has money. We can buy ore if we need to. I also need to barter for more gold and things. I have ore. Yeah, I've got ore, but I've been using it on like tokens and stuff. So the rate at which I get ore, I'm spending it too. So kind of sucks. Let me see here. The tailor is not on this guy, so. Okay. The pieces that I think, well, I should probably like isolate tanking and DPS here. So let me see if I can get an FI going more than anything else. I just need to be in some content here. Alright, this is my tank weapon. Where's my tank belt as well? There it is. And then the shield. I had that out here somewhere. Here it is. There's the shield. Okay. Have I upgraded these weapons yet? I have. What pieces do you need? I don't know yet is the thing. I was gonna make them. Like I probably need I don't know. Let me look. I don't need the boots and I probably don't need the helmet because they're outgoing healing. I was gonna make my chest piece. I think I was gonna make my shoulders because those are tanking pieces if I recall. What are the leggings? The leggings too are tanking pieces, so I would make those three for sure. And probably skip on the gloves for now. Chest, shoulder, and leggings is what I was gonna make. Alright, cool. Dude, you know how long it's been since I tanked on this guy? I'll have to actually get in the swing of things over here, man.
The forces of Rohan and Gondor unite to defeat the men of Harad and their vile king, the Black Sun.
A blue burglar. Okay. I like to see it. Chad burglar for sure, man. I've got like blue LIs on my berg, but man, do I did some parsing, and bro, my blue is not as good as my red, so dude, the shield swipe being AoE is kind of sick, actually. I didn't think I'd like the shield swipe being AoE like it is, but that's like really great. It lets you get the aggro of a group much faster than typically what you would look at. Oh. I did not mean to be here, but now I'm rooted in this location. They're punching me into the tent. Sent? Oh, you actually sent me shit? Damn. Dude, you can't convince me any others. The best sound in this game is the dice roll at 6. That's the best. Mr. Bird. There we go. I like tanking in the tent though. Guys, come on. It's all nice and bundled up in here in the tent when we do this. Where the hell is that guy going? Dude, it sounds so good when he hits the dice on everybody, man. Oh.
You are a brazen lot to cut such a swath of death through our men, and all to stand before me. The Wraith has offered me these lands. I have no love for them. Even if all who inhabit them were slain, the sight of these
What's our embers looking like for this guy? I do have enough embers to go get another piece, so have to see, because I could probably get headpiece maybe? I do need to probably get an armor piece more than anything else, because I can imagine that my jewelry for the other characters and tanks so far, I've been able to just slot in crafted jewelry and get away with it, so.
You threaten our father and the sovereignty of Harad. And for that, you. Rain arrows down upon them. Run them down.
There it is. I feel like this. I don't think this is as difficult as a 3-man as some people say. I just don't. I think it's harder than like the 4-nost one. So. What do we get? Enhancement runes. Damn, that sounds about right. The amount of combat makes a minute. I agree with that part, but it's a small piece of it, you know? If it was actually a difficult encounter, I'd be more inclined to agree with you, but... Alright. We still want that chest piece, that's pretty good DPS-wise. We still want... Oh, you made the gloves. Ah. Let me make the shoulders here. Let me see, do I have a, I think I have one, right? Yep, we do. There we go. Yeah, I think I have enough to make one of these. Do I want to equip the glove? I don't want it for... I don't know, maybe I equip for the finesse? Because you do need finesse on Guardian quite a bit. Pauldrons. use one of these because why not? They're just sitting here. And yeah, that should be enough. Good. Thank you. And then the leggings are here. Already not too bad. I mean, I think I might need a different shield. This is a heavy shield at least. At 160, this is the purple adventurer shield, but I think that's like fine for now, but I don't know. And then I've got my, where's the other ring? This ring. Got the memorial ring in. We have mites that we can throw into each. That and this. We have this guy, the tactical earring. We could put that over top of the wrought iron earring here and put him over here now. And I think we have enough enhancement runes to kit that out. So let's get another mite. Put it in that. And then I want to get a tactical mitigation on the other one. So our attack mit is relatively low. Okay. This piece I no longer need, really. I'm throwing away. This piece... I think you still get more value out of the crafted one, so I'm going to leave it alone for now. The gloves that I have here are the ones that I wanted to equip, right? Yes. Because they give more tack mit. We'll leave that for now. We'll still hold on to these in case I need it. Okay, so I need a necklace, which we get from Hunter's Camp. I technically need 2 earrings, even though I just kitted that one out, but I'll leave it for now. And then 2 bracelets as well. Bracelets more than anything else. Let me get another crit going. Oh, it's just a humble mite. Let me unlock all these real quick. That's another humble mite. Let me get all the primaries out of the way. That's also another primary. All of these are primaries, in fact. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have mite for days now. Okay. Yo, what's up, David? How you doing, man? What are you curious about? Also need a pocket, too. Wait, I have a pocket in here. I know I do. There we go. Golden lion pommel. Boom. And then we can put on another tack net. Oh, I need to go grab one. Do you explore all of Lotro? I heard the world is hella big. Yeah, so I've been playing since Moria, David, which is... like, Area Door was the first map that they came out with, right? And they added, like, for Shell, they added Evandim, they added Erigian, and Yonder Shire, and Swanfleet Cardoan. But ultimately, this was the first map, and then it went into Moria, and that's when I started. So I started when we started to get into Moria. But the map is huge, David. Like, I've done all of the content. Yeah. The only content that I haven't explored... No. So there's been content that I haven't done on level. But ultimately, I've done all of the content up to date. Like, I've taken some breaks away from the game, but when I came back, I went backwards and did those raids when they, like, about 10 levels over level and such. So, like, for example, like, the Mordor raid that's over here, I did that one after it had already come out. I did, I think, the 130 raids, like Rumor Chant and Fall of Khazad-dûm. I did that kind of stuff after it had already come out. Those, the 130 ones I did on level though, but just at a higher item level. Do they sync the content raid to the older ones? Some of them sync, and some of them don't. So like, I'm pretty sure the Rift. Yeah, like the Rift is capped at level 50, but if we go to like, I don't know, Gwath, the Gwath is 140. But if we went to like the Erebor stuff, like the Flight to the Lonely Mountain, this scales to 160 every time. BG I think scales now too. Yes, BG the Mirkwood that launched at 65 goes to 160 as well. So all of that stuff still scales. So certain ones scale, others don't. I think it's just depending on when it was made. Most of the raids now will not scale. They want to keep it locked at that level of content for the most part. Partially because many times they want the loot that comes from those raids to be unique, and they want that loot to not scale. So if a raid comes out today and it has really crazy loot, they don't want that loot to continue forward into the next expansion, because they want to only deal with the loot that they've created for that expansion, that level cap. So that's part of the reason why most of the time the raids won't scale, is because they want to make sure that everything is what they've made this time. And I respect them for it. They don't want something that a previous developer had created or a previous self had created back like 5-6 years ago to be overpowered in the current day, because then people. Because you're never going to account for something like that, right? So it's better just to wipe the slate clean every time and go in with a new raid. So, but to answer your original question, yes, I've done, to my understanding, all of the content. It's spread out between a couple of characters, because I played my Burglar for a long time, and then I played my Guardian for a long time. Nowadays, I play my Brawler the most, because I enjoyed the Brawler when it came out. But overall, all of the characters on this account, I've done everything at least once across a couple of characters. So, the map is absolutely huge, though. Like, this is a very large space. And the fun part about Lotro is that they continuously fill in the gaps for things. So, like, for example, like, Ravanian here started as just Lorien and Southern Mirkwood, right? It started as just these two maps. Eventually, we came back and we went up to, Lonely Mountain, Dale, Erebor kind of stuff over here on this map, which was cool. And then it went down into Vales, a little bit down this way, and then it connected back into Lothlorien. So you have that's the thing that I enjoy the most about Lotro, is that when they create these maps, they're seamless for the most part, and they sometimes merge into the adjacent maps that you might have played in the past. So, like, Vales here has a direct connection to Lothlorien that you might have played back over a decade ago, and it also has like an instanced like door that you can walk through to come back over into Misty Mountains. You can see over here to the Vales. You can go back and forth between Misty Mountains and the Vales like that, which is really cool. So, new zone every expansion, I assume. Typically, every expansion, you come out with a couple of them. So, like, for example, when they came out with the previous expansion, Ikebani Valley, this is the Ikebani Valley right here. And you can see it has 4 zones. So you had Amberul, you had Kudzagan, Imladhar, and Urashdar, all 4, right? So you kind of went from this map, you made like a U along the river itself. In this expansion, in Murgala, we have 4 as well. So we have Adagim, we have Kagan, and Sharu, and Idigal. You have another kind of map that's like... This isn't like counting like instance zones. Like you have like instance zones that are related to the story for maybe a quest or 2 that they'll make. But overall, the landscape for expansions, they try to make like 4 zones most of the time. I think in Gundabad, they made a few more. Let's see. In Gundabad here. Can I get to Gundabad? Maybe I can't. To Gundabad. Gundabad had Madagar, Deepsgrave, Pitastone Jaws, Glooming Tarn, Clothing Gap. You're already looking like 5 there, but then they had Carbronak, and they also had Welkin Lofts as well. So Gundabad had 7 maps that they made. So certainly on all of these that I'm shuffling through right now are more zoomed in versions of those maps right now. So like new expansions typically I expect at least 4.
Stay and
We
have
can
some
kind of go
tea.
further from there, but
Stay and have some tea.
ZMax, appreciate the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. And typically most expansions have a little bit of instances too. Like if we went over to Gundabad real quick, these were the instances in Gundabad. So you had these 2 3-mans, a 6-man, and a raid. If we went to Umbar, Umbar had this was a 3-man, this is a 3-man, 6-man, 6-man raid. So we typically see about like a couple of 6-mans, a couple of 3-mans, and a raid for most of the time. So looks like they're getting a hunter camp going. I'm actually going to be a part of that. I got to figure out how to get back there, but we shall see.
Greetings.
I think I can get there this way. My prize, some Milo sweet tea. The best tea guaranteed. God dang right. Cheers, prop.
Fair winds to you.
I'm gonna just ride to the east gate real quick. Give this guy some time to invite me. Do I have the quest for this? Surely I do, right? I got Bloodtooth. Let me get them. Let me just ask for a summon. Someone said totally awesome. Nice. Hey, Tiri got me. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. We here. Everybody's sharing the stream streak now. Clip, you're ridiculous. That's funny. That's funny.
What do you need? How can I help? Lead man. What do you need?
Alright, and he said he wanted me to go DPS, so we will switch back over into the DPS tree. And then put on our gear for that. Which is not much, to be fair. we just wait for everyone to get here and roll out. So appreciate everybody for big chilling with us tonight and hanging out. Know the content is so. Well, we're kind of just going over normal shit, but I'm hoping next week it'll be all kind of rocking out to the. You applying for that creator program? I am, Perks. I don't know if I'm hitting all 3 that they're asking for. I'm more so waiting for my shorts on YouTube to hit 15. And then when that hits 15, I'll probably apply, which is, I'm having one come out a day right now. So, and then hopefully we'll see, you know? But, yeah. $15 what? Did I say 15? Oh, 15. Sorry, I did say 15. There's a new Lotro creator program prop, and there's like certain requirements to hit. One of which is post like 15 shorts in the past 90 days. And I haven't gotten into shorts all too much, but I did get set up with them and figure out a nice way to handle it. And so I've got it scheduled out now, so I've got one coming out a day. So once we hit the 15th short, I'll probably be applying for the creator program. I don't know if I'll get it. There's not too many, like Vision said, there's very few people that hit all of that. They are 100% meant to be hitting outsiders and not Lotro creators. That's absolutely what it's for. Listening to what Cord said today at the very beginning of his stream, it's supposed to, from the looks of things here, it's supposed to be hitting outside creators and the top of Lotro creators, right? From what I'm looking at. Because some of the Lotro creators that I know that you would think of when you like think of Lotro creators don't even hit it, right? Like I think of like, I don't know, I don't want to name drop people because that's rude, but I'm thinking of like a lot of people that I see on a regular basis here on Twitch don't clear certain requirements that they're trying to set, right? So yeah, we don't get to have bad views here. I think we get the streaming part down pretty solid. But they want us to do like long form content. They want us to do like short form content. Podcasting is another one that you could go for. I'm never gonna do a Lotro podcast, boys. I'm sorry. I wouldn't be doing articles or anything like that. I wouldn't be making guides or class builds because those are like, I've made a class guide before and I don't think it's exactly what they're looking for. The guides would be easiest, but the other thing too, Perks, is that to me, out of respect for the people I would be making guides for, I would be updating those said guides. So, for example, I have a red and blue brawler guide that I have, and it's on a Google Doc, right? And rather than just release a new guide every time, I instead go back to that same guide and update it. And that way, everyone who has ever been sent the link can always just go and reference that guide for how to play brawler. And that would be how I would do it. And I think they're looking for guides that come out like month after month and stuff. I don't think I could do that and be genuine, you know? That's the problem I run into, is like I could be making videos for Lotro a lot, but I don't want them to be videos that are just no value and just something to be put on the channel, right? I see a lot of content sometimes about people like making builds or something like that, or like anything, right? And these like creators for Lotro are not necessarily creating for Lotro. They're just reading like the front page of like a character creation or like a coffer opening stream, right? Like if I got handed the coffer, of course I'm gonna make a video for that, right? But I'm never gonna buy the coffer, you know? I don't want to be just the info guy. I want to be like a deeper dive into the content if I have it available, right? Yeah, I kind of despise, like, the one that hurts me the most, Perks, is I can't tell you how many times I've seen, like, a brawler build or a brawler video, and literally the explanation of like how it's your typical title of like I hate people. It's your typical stuff of like how to brawler in 2026, and all it is doing is reading the very front page of brawler and saying, well, yeah, this is a tank build and this is a DPS build, and these are the points that you can put in. I personally do this, and it's completely wrong. You know, it has nothing to do with the class itself. Like, they're like putting it into run speed or something, right? They're like putting it in the path, find the path on a hunter, right? You know, it's like, okay, well, I guess you can't necessarily be wrong if it's your opinion, right? So, I mean, there you go. So if like I'm making builds, I won't name drop, but pretty popular one does this. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that like, I don't hate on those particular creators, right? I don't think it's the wrong thing to do for them either. I just think it's the wrong thing for me to do. I don't want to be... Whenever we create content on the stream, and same thing for the stream right now, I'm never going to go live as if like we're just vibing or something. Even though it may seem that we're super casual or something like that, I want to have a somewhat interesting thing on the screen so that like I would want to watch this. You know, like I don't want to be like sitting there and just like talking with chat back and forth about something. I want to be doing hunter dailies while we're sitting here talking back and forth about something. I don't want to just like hang out for a while or like do base level info stuff, right? I want there to be some value to that's on screen, so much so that I would want to watch what I'm putting out. Because, dude, if I can't watch what I'm putting out, I don't know how anyone else could watch me. Just chatting screen. So, they know who they want in the program. Yeah, I mean, I think there is, from what, I don't think it's an SSG decision, Vision. It is more so a Daybreak decision, and the guys over at Daybreak are going to view what's going on, and they're going to kind of confirm requirements and kind of move forward from there. So, you know, I think, you know, I'll apply and I hope for the best, but I don't have, I don't expect to get like treatment like some other people get or have gotten up to this point, right? So, don't think any game player will do this with those requirements. Yeah. We just need someone to put the Greeny Raiders on the right path. Yeah. Somehow they diluted enough to think they can get big. I don't know if it's big names. I think they're just looking for more popular people and the hundreds of viewers, Vision, more so than anything else, because I think that particular group is like one that would be interested. There's never somebody that's going to be interested in it that has the thousands of viewers plus, right? Those particular people, I fear, are so far above any creator program kind of thing that they'll never even engage with that. And if they're MMO type players, they have their MMO already. I'm already dead to these things. Dude, there goes all the melee again. You get an update every 4 months, quantity ain't there for... Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm surprised that we do what we do on this channel for as long as we do it. Like, this is our day. Our Friday night has been the Lotro stream night for like 2 years now. I've been consistent with the Friday night, but I don't have enough content within the game to stream like every night or something like that. When the content comes out, right, that next week, we might be doing a lot more than just the Monday, Friday bit. But it's hard to get into as from an in-game perspective too, right? Because I guess I could technically just be leveling another character, right? But everyone is leveling another character, right? And I personally have already leveled another character 6 times now, all the way to cap, so you'll never have that much content on a consistent basis, yeah. So, who knows? Or they changed the game, and I am no longer passionate like I feel it, bro. I know what you mean, man. Only reason that I continue to stick with this game prop is because the community that we have built here has been pretty cool. It's a way for me to connect with people that I've been playing with for over a decade and stuff, and you know, that's just the vibe that this game carries. So no one's producing that much content on their own dime unless it's low effort and low quality. Yeah, like the thing. Did everyone leave? Oh God! I give you away. Nobody was coming to kill this thing like I thought they would be. I think that like I could hit the. I'm gonna try to hit the requirements because I know I can, and then apply. And then if I hit all the requirements and still don't get in, it is what it is, and you just have to accept it, right? So I think that's the best thing for me to do is just kind of just go with it. Most of it is already. Most of it is already if we are. Yeah, that's true. Passion here is what I had, so I understand. I was you in Good Wars too. If you saw my old stuff, you see the difference. Gotcha. Just go for it, nothing to lose. Yeah, nothing to lose for sure. Like, and this is the sad part, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. One of the things they give you is VIP. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. If they give me VIP, I'm not even sure I would want to use the VIP buffs because we've not had VIP buffs for literally 10 years. So I don't even know what I would do with such power. They would try to separate me from Buttercup, man. Having to repair. I like going to the mailbox personally, and walking over to an auction house and stuff, right? Like I like that kind of shit. It's a small it's my little bit of RP that I keep in the Praise Be Buttercup. Having to go repair at the outfitter is a feeling I don't want to get rid of. Soft RP is the best RP, man. I don't want the power of God to just go into an alternate dimension and find out what I sold on the auction house. I want to actually go there, you know? No. Sorry to hear that, prop. I didn't know. I forget because I picked you up on Guild Wars prop, and I don't know how deep into it was when I picked you up as a viewer. Remember, because I started as a viewer before streamer, of course. It was a while. I think it might have been Path of Fire that I picked it up. Watched your stream from there. Which, truth be told, Path of Fire is a long time ago now. It was a very long time ago. Why are we killing this? I think we're done, right? I'm just gonna buy. I didn't. That was at my peak at the time. Yeah, Path of Fire was when I was pushing hard. Gotcha. I'm dead again, chat. I don't want to fight trees anymore. Please give me away. They summon these damn spore clouds and they're obnoxious. Me and Gal are going through it right now. Alright, let's go get that roving threat. But no, I'll probably apply, and I'll probably make sure I hit all 3 of the requirements beforehand. So we might have a couple of YouTube videos that come out ahead of time here that might be completely wasteful in comparison to what I would want to normally put out just to fill the requirements. But if we get it, we won't have to do that again, right? So I don't think you'll have to do the TikTok, Instagram thing, to be fair. Because they say YouTube Shorts, right? But on the chance that they do, we did set up the TikTok vision. And I did link it to the Twitch today. We set it up. It's on the same scheduling as the YouTube Shorts thing is now. So we've got all that set up. It's not going anywhere because I literally set it up yesterday, because it's free not to, right? So that I can just say that it's there. But yeah, all this effort, right? Just to say, you know, you hit the requirements, but you have called some of our devs lazy in the past. And because of that, we don't think so. I can see it happening, bro. You wrong, though? I mean... we have a great vibe here, Vision, I'm gonna be honest. And I think great content coming to Lotro here in the next week. They're doing great job over there at SSG. Lotro is the best. Praise be. Praise be to SSG and Orion. May he bless us with great loot coming in those loot tables here soon. There are no issues with Lotro. Perks couldn't have put it any better, honestly. There are no issues in Lotro. Pin that message. Not only pin that message, but make no acknowledgement of where we're at 160. If we truly wanted Lotro content creator, we would continue to quest in the troll shots like every other content creator. Ain't that the damn truth, chat? No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating. There is a level of security that you have when you're a Lotro streamer and you're doing old content, though. You never run into any bugs, you know, for the most part. You never run into any problems. That level of security is always there when you play the game 4 months after release and further. So, infinite content when you have that. If I could put that as a stream title, I would. There are no issues with Lotro. It might be our next stream title, honestly. We love Lotro over here. Send this chat to them whenever you apply. Oh, for sure, we will. Start 18 years later, you have infinite confidence. Absolutely. This is why we tell people to come play Lotro, because we know when we see them a decade later at in-game, their numbers will be needed. Oh dear God, I got hit so hard. What the heck hit me there? Can I get a death counter, please? Ah, no. We don't need something like that. Ah, Vizor, what's going on, man? Hey. Ooh, what just hit 100? Is it Valor? It's Honor. Okay, who do we go with next? Let's go Fidelity next. It's a good choice. It's the healer's fault? It's always the healer's fault. We are healer haters over here in our... We are healer haters when we are not tanking well, and we are healer defenders when we are tanking well, okay? Very, very love-hate relationship with healers over here on this channel. Oh, oh, they're gonna go for, the weekly, too. Good.
What do you need? What do you need? May nature's blessings find.
Could have been worse, could have been Marvel Rivals. Yeah, yeah, Marvel Rivals. I've wanted to stream Marvel Rivals, but every time I do, I think to myself, like, Marvel Rivals is not the game. It's a completely different game. And where I would like that, it still just does a, how do I say? Games that I have to be locked in and focus on the screen, I don't think do nearly as well as games where we're just hanging out like this on this channel. That's not, the vibe of just being able to like casually look over whenever I need to is I think where it's at. So I think MMOs have that space where you can kind of lock in for boss fights, but it's never more than like 5 minutes or so, and you can kind of grind out that way. So helps the back and forth between chat and stuff. Don't bring that evil here. No, it's all good. That evil stays off stream. If I even load it up. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a minute. Me either. When we going back? They're pretty soon, I think. They're pretty soon. Like Vision said, we got Lotro content here in a minute. So it might be a second or two. I bought Hightail prop, but I still haven't had the opportunity to jump in just because I've been kind of just gearing up for Lotro. This has been like Lotro season, typically, is that February, March era. Kind of coming up. You kind of ramping up to go do the instances and stuff, and then April is when everything kind of, Minecraft Season 2 Hightail. Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm excited about, Prop, is that like in past years of Minecraft, the group that I typically run with will get together. We'll do like 2 weeks of us. It's like a meme, right? That I think is not just limited to my friend group, but a lot of friend groups. Is like they do like 2 weeks of a lot of Minecraft, and then they bounce for a bit afterward, right? So I would like to have that like consistent world there, and if that's what we're doing with Hightail, that's like exciting, right? So like whenever an update comes out, kind of swing by, do what you want to do for a little bit, grind as long as you, or as little as you want, and then kind of bow out. Kind of like what I do on No Man's Sky. Like on No Man's Sky, I've done something similar in that regard as well, right? So, you need to go back to Wingcraft. Have you ever looked at our follower chart, Vision? Of the channel on Stream Tracker? It's just a straight jump, and then we stopped playing Minecraft, Wingcraft, because I'm burnt out on it after playing it for like literally every day for 4 straight months, and then we plateau. It is a crazy graph. I do want to keep everyone on the current zone 1 to 4 and not explore past it, so the rest of the world will be mid. Yeah, I agree. Prop. I'd be down with that. Straight flatline. Part of it is too that like I went and just like got a job, so that a job doesn't help when streaming, right? But See, if I thought like that, I'd be back on Sims 4. Majority of my follows came from that time there. Yeah. My initial jump looks crazy, prop. I am not joking. Like, I'll have to like send you a screenshot of it because it looks hilarious. Like when you look at it in like today. Because I did nothing but like grind Minecraft for like the first like 6 months we started streaming. And then after that, I was like, let's just go back to variety for a little bit. So I do a little bit of variety, a little bit of Rogue Company. And then eventually a couple years ago we landed on Lotro because like I was getting back into Lotro again. And I was like, why not stream Lotro? So here we are. 500 followers less than a month. I wonder where I sat at because I think this thing... I don't think mine was that high, but is that the one? Let me look. Let's see. Yeah, look at that bitch. It is like within a couple, right? So it goes from early April to October is that like jump, right? And then like in 22 and 23, I don't really stream that much though, to be fair. You can, especially 22. Like 22, I kind of like, whatever. It's what it is.
May your day prove profitable.
But that is such a funny jump. But you can see how close together that shit is too. Like you could like, not even from a perspective of, yeah, Minecraft was going crazy. That's for damn sure. That's such a funny jump. I looked at that the other day and laughed so hard. Did we cap another one? No. Okay. But we were doing, like, so much on Minecraft, though, dude. Yeah, my chart starts at 4... That's so funny. That's great, actually. Yeah, my chart doesn't even showcase... I wonder when this, like, starts. Because my chart doesn't even show my first stream of... Because I remember specifically it was... the Lord of the Rings War of the North game was the very first stream that we did. And it doesn't even show that here, I don't think. So I wonder when it does pick up the stats here, but... I was only streaming Move or Die before stream got banned on YouTube. That's when I moved to Twitch. Oh wow, people already pulled this thing. I'm not gonna tell anybody, and I am just gonna bounce. Okay, I got hit with Gash, I think? Yeah, Gash hurts, man. Hey, Thal. As a newbie that's just come to Lotro, do you mind ask? Dude, you can ask as many dumb questions in here because we just died and we can devote all the attention to you, sir. What's going on, man? How you doing? What you got cooking up for us? That's good. Good. We've been playing Lotro for a long time, so we probably have the answer. And if we don't over here, somebody else has got the answer for sure. So that's counter 3. Would you stop? Taking the hobbits to Isengard. I'm just gonna stand back and shoot because I feel like not everybody's here yet, and also I don't want to get too close after dying like that. But it didn't give me the damn quest though, did it? No, it didn't. Well, that's obnoxious. Okay, a lot of people in the group did not get credit for it, so. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might have been my reset of dying. Not sure. Let's see. But it sounded like a lot of people didn't get it, so it might have been. We showed up and there was like 22 million already taken off the guy, so I'm not sure. Dude, these ads are spaced out so badly. Oh, we actually pulled that one. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. So I played WoW for 15 years and dropped when Shadowlands came. Never played MMORPGs anymore until now. Just watched some Lotro. And it's a slow-paced beginner rhythm, so the question is, do you know if there's a way for casuals to get VIP in-game? Old, don't play more than 2 hours and a half a day with a wife and kids. There's not a way for you to purchase it through like in-game methods. VIP is like their only way of like the subscription, if you would. It is something that on here we always recommend at least purchasing 1 month, because at least at 1 month you proceed to get premium status afterwards, which unlocks a lot of things for you. Like what you're seeing right now, we don't pay for VIP either. We just have paid for VIP for a couple months in the past, and now we purchase the content through the in-game points as it comes out, along with each of the expansions, because typically you do have to pay for the expansions if you're buying the most recent one. You wouldn't have to if you're starting the game out now and such, but so for VIP specifically, we say, purchase that first month and then cancel afterward if it's something that you don't feel comfortable paying, and then after that it's something where that's up to you 100%. I think that you can get away with just being premium in this game quite well, because there's a lot of free content, and a lot of the content that you have to purchase through Lotro points, you get Lotro points through all the achievements. Like, if we go over here and I just click something random like this guy here, right? 5 Lotro points at the top here, right? For just killing goblins in Rohan, right? So you can kind of get anything you want through points, and you get points every month for VIP, so certainly is worth it. But also, if you don't have the time to play for what you deem being kind of VIP worthy, definitely just buy that 1 month, get your premium status on your account, become a premium account, and then, you know, call it a day. You know, I might be long-winded to answer your question, but hope that makes sense, though. Get $15 worth of content if you drop the game down the road. Yes. Certainly would get $15 worth of content if you paid for that first month and then canceled the subscription afterwards. So, that's the way we recommend to play here because of that. I know as a free-to-play there's a lot that can be done as free, but I don't like being on paywall, check the content, features like use mouse or travel horse. Yeah. That's the big thing, is that for, like, even for this, right? So as a free-to-play account, you can't do, like, Swift travel, right? You have to, like, do, like, the standard travel, which is brutal, right? You know, everyone uses Swift travel for everything. But if you purchase that 1 month of VIP, it unlocks that ability for any characters that you've made during that time to use Swift travel. And that goes for horses and other points that you haven't discovered yet as well. So if you bought VIP today and all you had were the Breland and the Shire Swift travel stuff, right? And then one day you travel to Moria and you've already lost your VIP, you will run into Swift travels in Moria. It didn't give it to me either. I guess, oh, you know why it didn't give it to me? Because I haven't done the quest on this guy. That's my fault. Oh well. That's on me. Oh well, I helped them do it, so it's all good. But yeah, that's the biggest thing, is the first month of VIP is probably the most valuable month of an account. Because of that initial, like, unlocks of stuff, so. I gotta go unlock dailies on this guy, so next time I get in a raid like that, I can get credit for it. Do I have enough hunter's marks for things? No, it's going to put me one short because I didn't do that. Oh well. I'd say play the game for a while. If you enjoy it, sub for a month, and drop the sub and continue playing with extra perks. Exactly. Exactly that. That's the best way to put it. Unfortunately, you can't get VIP in-game through, like, the currency, but I think that's kind of reasonable because it's like, you know, they're going to need some sort of income to provide content for the game. And we get content on a regular basis, to be fair, so. The VIP Lotro is the most expensive that I've seen at MMORGs, and EVE Online is a little bit cheaper. Out of country, okay. I see, I see. I know over here, the one to go for is the 3-month sub. I don't know what that translates to with your currency, but over here it's like $30 for 3 months, which means you're basically just buying 2 months and getting the 3rd month kind of free, as in comparison to just paying month to month. So, but I've not ever taken the time to look at other countries' currencies to see how it compares, but I have heard about that before. We've had a couple of people in here, I think over in like Brazil, mention something like that before. $30. It's 180 reals. You hit it right on the heart. I'm from Brazil. Yeah, I've heard the Brazilian currency is pretty brutal. You're not the first person that came in and mentioned something like this before, so I know that is not just that's not just a you problem when it comes to this stuff. It's pretty brutal. So I feel for you, brother. I'm surprised that they don't. Maybe that's a Daybreak thing now with their currency and not making it regionalized. Maybe that's what that is. I can't imagine. I feel like there's certain things that SSU's kind of just handed over to Daybreak, and I feel like that would be one of them, right? Because that's just that's involving money and such. Do they make like VIP loaded cards? But I'm liking the game at level 16, playing slow pace with some Lotro in-game songs, some chill weed. It's a chill game, man. It's a vibe, and you know, like you said, it's slow paced and definitely the way to go. I think I bought a 60 days game time card. Where'd you get that clip? Because I feel like that would be a sick thing to have as like giveaways in the future. I feel like that is like something that is very interesting. I've never used a game card on this game before. I just always just like bought it through like normal shit. Okay, now we have access to that for the future. So that's great. Alright, I need to make... I'm gonna hop on the brawler real quick. We're gonna get some golden barrels, I think. We're gonna craft up 2 earrings and 2 bracelets, because the necklace comes from the hunter's camp. We don't need to worry about that. So what that is saying is a sub for him would be $30 a month. Yeah, that is, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I mean, I would never, if it was sitting at that currency, right? Or that level. We don't even right now. That's the other thing too. The combat is slow. The slow combat is where Lotro is shiny for me at least, because I'm old and as a developer most of my day. And a high MP work, so at the end of the day I'm way to slow down using keyboard. No, you're good, brother. You're good. It's all good. We appreciate you trying. Like, you know, I am understanding it perfectly. So I have to like skip over some things, but it's all clicking in here, so no need to worry about that. That's never a problem, man. Yeah, for sure. But you're absolutely right. It's definitely a great way to like just hang out and chill. I've met a lot of chill people on here, and just doing like questing and deeds and just hanging out. There's a magic, if you would, to the landscape of this game, and it not being as like intense. The intense parts of this game are kind of separated away from the landscape, and the landscape is a very nice, like, enjoyable time of the game that everybody can enjoy, which is something that's really nice about it. And it brings in different types of players too, which is fun. Only available in Europe. Dang, bro, NA one, we can't have anything over here, man. If this is freedom, then I don't want it. Where are my Lotro game cards? I want game cards for my 18-year-old game. Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Sold out. How could you be sold out of this? Oh, it's a Shadows of Angmar game card. They still honor these? No, that can't be true. I guess they do. These are such weird, like... Are these the... These must be the Moria, No, yeah, this is the Mirkwood Moria, like, art, if you would. Because some of these shots are from, like, Rift, others are from a Numinous. These are... That's interesting right there, actually. Yeah, it's sold out. I don't know if you're an enjoyer, but this game, with the in-game sounds and the music, and the nice sweet sessions of coffee is really about. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. The music for sure. Music is, especially when you get into like Rohan, level 70-ish area, and Erigian, level 50, just before you go into Moria. Those are some of my favorite maps with music on them. They are beautiful. It's beautiful music. So, if you're liking the music now, it gets better. It gets a lot better, for sure. Let me talk to Buttercup real quick.
Good day. How may I help you?
Thank you, Buttercup. Arrived in Bree playing as a dwarf, Runekeeper, healer. Ah, very good, very good. Runekeepers are really great. The healers are top-notch, and the DPS classes are very flashy, very fun. Red, the Fire Runekeeper was really good last update. So, Runekeepers are a solid choice. Solid choice, for sure.
As the battle of the Pelennor fields intensifies, the forces
We like to play a lot of the physical classes on here. Like, I like to play my Burglar. I like to play my Champion, my Brawler. We just got done leveling the Guardian. We have a Captain. So, I'm certainly a melee class enjoyer. Where's Rick doing on his gear nowadays? Let's see. Oh, look at him. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. He's looking pretty smooth. Is he running all Adventurer's gear? Those are actually really great shoulders. I wonder where he got those. What are my shoulders? Oh, my shoulders are the featured instance ones. I played a cleric, a holy cleric in WoW for so long, so as first character I chose things I know. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. That sounds very similar for sure. I've not played WoW enough to know like what classes like translate over. When I played WoW, I played the tanking Death Knight. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh god. There's so many of them. I hope he lives. Good, good, good. Blood Death Knight, that was it. Yeah, I played Blood Death Knight. And that's where I was. I always enjoy like the tanks in most games, so. The classes don't really cross over too well aside from Hunter. They are drastically different games, and I kind of like that, to be fair. So. My Blood Knight, my Blood Knight, my Goblin is what it was. Of course I did something stupid, right? I made a Blood Knight Goblin. Yeah, they're totally different. Just like Guild Wars 2. Yeah, yeah. What did he send me? There's some similar aspects if you look to old WoW versions like Classic. Yeah. And current day WoW is a completely different game. Lotro, while it has changed over the years, a lot of it is, some of it can still be seen as the same, especially the slower combat incense. Ooh, I got the Pugilist gloves again. Nice. No trouble is gonna be an old MMO. WoW is far from that. Yeah. WoW's just been updated a ton, right? So. Oh gosh. Watch group of folks, including us, that are old school. Yeah, I like the old school feel because it's not too old school to the sense of like I don't know if you've ever Vision. I'm watching Bowen play EverQuest, and he is not wrong. It is the wind down game for sure, because EverQuest is you hit the target and then you just don't stop hitting the target, like old school RuneScape almost. I don't think I could do something like that. So if I ever went for EverQuest, it would be EverQuest 2, like you mentioned, because yeah, that thing is crazy when it comes to how slow the combat is over there. WoW nowadays is a more theme park game than an MMORPG. Do anything solo in WoW nowadays and do quickly. The combat nowadays is almost MOBA besides it. Yeah, I agree. It definitely felt theme parky for sure. I've only been to WoW in a couple of expansions. And yeah. Not much of what you do in the previous expansion carries over, except for like transmog, from what I've experienced. And so because of that, so that settles it. Next stream is old school RuneScape. Oh god. I don't know if I could get away with something like that clip. I played it way back in the day, but I don't have that account anymore, so I'd be starting fresh. I like the vibe of old school RuneScape. One, the level 9 woodcutting. HD, what's up, man? Oh man, I don't even know where to begin. I know so little about old school RuneScape that if I went to that, dude, oh god, I'd feel like I could not do streams of that. I just feel like there would be nothing interesting for me to do, because like what you said, like leveling up a particular skill takes forever, right? And like that's the appeal, to be fair. I'm not saying that that's like a bad thing, but I just don't think that's like stream worthy content, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It takes you 4 years to go across the zone. I mean, that depends on how fast you're running and how good your stamina is. PvP is fun if you're good at it. I feel like it's the case for a lot of PvP though, Clip. Does it pop off? What do you even do in old school RuneScape content? Like, are they doing quests? Are they like, what are they? This is like, the heck is that? I can't imagine like. I guess, I mean, to be fair, old school RuneScape does get updates, so, I mean...
Soon they shall all be dead. Our poisons coat every
Hey, Thou, appreciate you stopping by, man. We are on the Glandring server as well. You're always welcome to friend us and message us in game, man. And if you're looking for a community or kinship, when you get to higher level, or if you just want to vibe with us high levels up, you know, Knights of Kingstead's willing to take you in, brother. So it's good to be here, and I hope you get some good rest, man. You would be surprised. YouTube Palescape by Settle. People do watch anything, so yeah. No, he moved. Don't move. Got him. It's an 11-hour video with 4.3 million. That's insane. Mr. Beast still gets millions of views. I mean, Mr. Beast, to be fair, has a... It may not be what you want to watch, but he's got a theme. You know what you're going to get from his video, right? And if you like getting that from his video, right? Oh my gosh. I got everything. Sheesh. We got everything there, bro. And we got shoulders. Which ones? Which ones? Oh, these are the DPS shoulders. Oh, these are the DPS shoulders. Oh, these are the DPS shoulders. Let's go. I could put a crit in this and get the set bonus crit. Bro, we got it. We got it. Yes. Boom. Where does that put my crit? By default, it puts it better. This has more mastery, though. I wonder if I should put a mastery on. No, I need to focus crit. I need to focus crit. Let's go grab a crit real quick. Actually, I need to go to Juret Manesh. That's where I need to go. They want to do one more featured instance too. So the premise is that he has to earn 100 EXP to unlock a tile to move. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. I like that though. That's funny. They want to do one more. Let me swap over to champ. We'll do another one. DPS shoulders. Let's go, man. That's cool. Let's go, burglar. Do I need shoulders on here? Not really. Yeah, I technically don't need shoulders here, but I'm okay to... Actually, no. He's still logging. Let me swap to champ. Let's see if we can get more heavy armor pieces. Because the burglar, once she has her gear, she's kind of done. Because I don't have another medium armor guy, except for my hunter, which isn't 160 yet. So, let's do the champ. Yo, looking into getting Lotro, what advice do you have? Sin, would you be coming in on like a US server, or are you going to the EU servers? As the advice I have would probably be which server to go to start. US, I'd recommend going to the Glam Drink server, which is the one we're on. Not because we're on it, but because it is also the most populated US server. So that would be my first piece of advice for you. And then I would also say we could probably help pin down the class for you too, if you were interested in trying to pin down like a class. If you had like questions on what you normally play or something like that, we could also kind of help pin down the class if you were interested in doing that. Do that for you. Let's see here. I need to get the ring on this guy too. I'm not 5'4". Don't listen to him. Funny that Sleep always plays small characters. No, I'm not. Yeah, I would say the Glam Drink server is the way to go. At least on the advice side of things coming in. 6'9" it is, yeah. I just think it's comical the way how short they are. Like, how funny is it to tank as a 3-foot tall person? It's the same reason that Yoda is a very funny character in Star Wars when he starts swinging his stuff, right? It's the same reason. I think it's great. I think it's great. But since I would say that, yeah, so I'd recommend the server, and we recommend kind of playing for a little bit, big chillin'. Hey, Lotro stream. I know that's Big Ed. I'm sure that's Big Ed. I know it is. Big Ed loves our Friday nights. What's going on, everybody from Lotro stream? How you doing? Hope y'all had a good time with Big Ed over there. We are on the champion right now, doing some featured instance stuff over at 160. So there he is. What's up, Big Ed? How you doing, man? Well, in fact, I've never watched Star Wars. Am I missing out?
Some tea.
I think you are, Clip.
Stay and have some tea.
Sin, appreciate the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. The other thing, Sin, that I'd say is that you know, all the content from level 95 lower is free. So jump in, pick out a class that you're vibing with, and rock out to it. And then we also say that like the first month of your VIP is probably the most valuable month that you can have, because it unlocks a lot of things, like different like swift travels and things like that. So we always say that if you're gonna get VIP, or if you're really into the game, it's always worth getting it for at least a month to rock out to it, stuff like that. So there is fishing and bird watching, and that is props in-game content. So seems legit. We have done one bird watching stream of the whole time we've been playing Lotro. So we mostly got wrecked a lot trying to full fellowship instance on tier 2. Dude, the tier 2s are rough again, especially right now, man. Oh my god, I just got launched. Man of culture. I don't know, Prop, should we be doing more fishing streams than I let on? Is that what the deal is? Or fishing or bird watching streams? Absolutely, we hit those in Minecraft now. The Minecraft numbers. Easy, partner. Yeah, okay. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Damn. They got stuns forever in here. Probably giving this terrible advice. That is great advice. I watched a lot of Guild Wars fishing videos from Prop, or fishing streams from Prop, okay? Prop knows what he's talking about when it comes to fishing. Same with New World. You mean to ask me gold numbers if there was a fishing stream? Y'all are too much. Yes, but that's Prop. You can't pull off the Prop fishing content. That is very true. I can't pull off the same kind of fishing content that Prop pulls off. Dude, I swear. I lurk for that stream for sure. It is definitely a lurking fourth monitor energy kind of stream. Cat goes fishing. Fishing content that will do well. What is cat goes fishing? Let me take a look here. Hold on. I know we're in a boss fight. I don't care. This is more important. This came out a decade ago. But it is overwhelmingly positive in their most recent reviews. This is nuts, actually. It's gonna pop with a net fishing reason. Dude, that's actually, aren't they making like a different way to fish? Isn't that something they put in their letter this year? What if 6 fishing? Oh my god, dude. Been playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Like, how is that sin? Because I've seen that. I am curious to know how that goes because it looked really cool. I wanted to jump on it, but I think I was playing up at, I don't remember what game I was playing at the time that kind of stole me away from it. Oh god. Having a blast with it? That is good to hear. Because I think I'm going to eventually pick it up, but I still have to get in, I still got to get through Enshrouded too. I've been I bought Enshrouded and I didn't really go too deep into it. Rather let them get through the backlog of stuff they have on their plates first of all the extra stuff to land. I haven't tried to let me know. I'm thinking about it. I bought it back, literally it was so silly. I bought it because it was on sale during the fall sale and I was like, we should play this. We loaded it up, we played one time between Gaunt and Matt. And then we didn't turn it on again because Arc Raiders came out. And I was so sad because I always make fun of the people that like try to pitch a game to their friends and everyone buys it and only plays it once. Because I'm never that person. I'm always the one that's like very hesitant to buy things. And I ended up being that guy for that one. Where no one came back to play it. So same here, I haven't touched Enshrouded. It got gifted to me actually, I never touched it. It looks great. The reason I bought it too is they had like an underwater update recently. And that looked pretty sick. And I was like really excited about that, so. That's because Gaunt and Matt changed games like to choose. Maybe. I don't know. I think when you compare it to like Pilot was the one that was always trying to get us to buy a new game every month or every week. When I compared it to him, you know, wasn't too bad. That's such a Marvel Rivals thing for you to say. Trap fishing's gonna crash the servers. I just read that, OB. I'm sorry. Don't get me started on Douglas. That was satisfying as hell right there. Did you know he hates being confirmed? Yeah, Sin, did you have a class that you were looking at in particular, or have you even looked at the classes? Those guys include too. It's true, it's true. We don't forget about Mizor here. What do you play a particular like type of class in other MMOs, Sin? Like, do you play like a healer or a tank, or have you played other MMOs before? Isn't the Lotro UI changes coming real soon? I think it's coming next week. It's the they had an issue with it this past week, which delayed some things, so they're fixing it up, and the new patch is coming this upcoming week. Allegedly, if you ask Vision, but I think it's like confirmed and they're gonna be like solid. So been DPS a lot. I would say that if you like DPS, it kind of depends on what you're looking for. There's like casting, tactical type of DPS, and then there's like what we're playing right now, like champion, which is like physical kind of DPS. If you like casting and stuff, the Lore Master is the way to go, or the Rune Keeper. Those are the two like solid choices. If you like physical, I know Champion and Hunter are typically what people lean towards. I'm going to tell you to go Brawler because it's just fighting things with your fists, but it is a premium class and you have to pay for that one, or purchase that one rather. So, but Champion is what we're playing right now, which is kind of this dual wielding. You can also use a two-handed weapon. They're pretty sick. They're just kind of the melee character, if you would. So, yeah, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Well, time I sell this old Lotro next week. See how it goes. So the UI changes are supposed to be coming next week. Others will be coming down the road. Yeah, it is going to be like a constant thing that they're working on too, right? So, and I didn't just reinstall Jedi Fallen Order for another playthrough of Cal's story. Come on, Mizor. Yeah, Champ or Hunter is it? Yeah, Champion or Hunter are what most people start with, and I think those are good starts. Hunter is especially fun because of the movement that they have. They have out-of-combat run speed. They prioritize the bow, obviously. And they also have, like, teleporting to major cities. They find the path to major cities real quickly. So, very fun time there. Oh boy. Mounted guy, dude. No, Rick, don't get close to him. You're gonna make him run away. Look at me, I have to chase this guy now. God dang it. There we go. Yeah, Burglar, if you like being sneaky. My first character was Burglar, so it's a lot of fun. Burglar has that like rogue vibe. Also, but you don't have to be sneaky too. That's the fun part about it. Is where Burglar, you can kind of choose. I do always be stealing. Yes, this is true. Enhancement runes. I can't be lucky twice, huh? They want to run one more. I'm okay with it. Featured instance is fun, so. Yeah, okay, he needs to be the tank. Alright, we'll swap over to the captain. He steals it every game and kills the group. Trust me, I know. Video footage! Oh, please. Listen. I stole for you, prop. I said, oh look, this looks like a great caster robe. I'm going to steal it for my caster. I had my ill intentions had you in mind, okay? And put it in your pocket. I tried to put it on your person, but you know, that wasn't an option. So I had to put it in your pocket. And the city attacked me. Oh man, it's so funny, bro. That's so good. Oh, are we on tank mode here? I think we are, but we can tank up further here. Grab that guy. And this, and that, and this. Get that away. It's all we really have. I think I need more tank pieces here on this guy as well, so I need to kind of keep a lookout for that. He's not bad, though. Okay, good. Fortunately, I had powerful friends. Goddamn right. Dude steals just to steal, kills the group, and then laughs like a maniac. Hey, man, okay? I do it for the love of the game, alright? I think Rick is on his hunter, maybe? Good luck. It's not logged in on anybody that I know. I think this is Dana here. Anyways, let's move to world/fishing tier 2. What is it? That'd be so funny, actually. What's funny about this, the session starts up with us buying stuff, only for Sleep to steal, and we have to slaughter the whole town. That was the best, actually. That we were actually buying. In one corner, some people were buying things, and the other corner was me stealing while they were buying things from the same guy. Why would you buy things when you could just kill them all? There were no consequences. That's the problem. They weren't powerful enough to stop us. Me too. Fishing is trying to catch the new Atticum catfish in less than 100 fishing attempts. That is true. There's like a catfish that's really brutal to get. I don't know what... Oh, there he is. Good, good, good. Got him. Oh man, that's so funny. Just do it in... Is there a... Oh, is it better to catch it there, Earl, than it is anywhere else? Is that the tech? New tech, new tech? More than double the chance there than the second place. Gotcha. Where did they come up with their percentages? I don't know. Because it's the final zone, hard to get to. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. Yeah. I'd give it that. That sounds alright with me. Makes sense. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Dude, these kicks are crazy, actually. Smooth. They want it to be, well, the other thing too, Vision, is probably more than anything else, it's supposed to be an incentive to get to probably Kindred, right? Because can't you barter for the catfish shit on Soul Madash when you hit Kindred? Am I wrong with that? There's some kind of fillet thing that you can buy, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure you can buy them from getting Kindred with Soul Madash, so even if the percentage, yeah, even if the percentage is low, it just proves the, you know, push for Kindred a little bit more, a little bit further, right? So, while everyone is fishing at the very start for it, you can instead just do, like, missions or dailies and barter for it instead, and that could be an alternative to it. So there's a couple of different ways to do it. If you don't feel like putting forth the effort to get to Kindred, you just fish. Yeah, it's not too bad. Feel like it's fixed in current BR, but other new stuff is broken, like allied tooltips and stuff. Okay, gotcha. I mean, tooltips being broken is one thing, something that crashes is another, right? So. Time to check on my stats. What stats you got, Earl? What do you mean? What stats you cooking up here? Been harvesting people's data overnight. Jesus Christ. Oh man. So funny. Beauty's the planter of Lotro. I ask him everything. It's pretty wholesome stuff. Just something light, you know, Clip. Just something light. I had to check every playstyle has been on all his characters while I was asleep. No, for real though. This guy right here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Night. Are you out of here already, Earl? I figured you'd be just waking up. Oh, I'm reading this wrong. Hey man, alright Bridgens, I got you, bro. Appreciate you hanging out tonight, man, and chilling with me over on YouTube too. Of course, brother, of course. Brawler isn't the least played classic cat. Is it Warden? Or it has to be Mariner, right? Because there's less of them, since... That has to be the reasoning, right? Mariner at the bottom, then Warden, then Brawler. Really? Someone needs to tell all the Brawler players that it's okay to come out from the darkness, bro. They've been hiding. Because I don't agree with you. it has to be a situation where they just don't play him in group content, right? Like, that's just got to be what it is. Right? I can't think of it being anything else. Did you send it to me here? That's what this is? Haha. This is an interesting chart. What is... Oh, Brawler and Warden are neck and neck. What is this based on? Like, throughout the day? Or is this... Where does this pull from? Sent you my plots from the last 24... So it's just the last 24 hours, and that's the stats from it? Ooh, headpiece. What do we got? The DPS headpiece. Probably good to hold on to on this guy, maybe? It's hard to beat that headpiece, though. I'll hold on to it for now. I think I can use Make Haste Duration on this guy, because Make Haste Duration is not really too relevant. It's only 1 second that you lose, and I will take the extra 300 vitality here over the 1 second. So we will do that there. Every person that's logged in and the class one is only counting 160s. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, so like it's definitely... I mean, funny enough, that's like really close to like you were saying, like, yeah, there's people at cap, but like for sure there is people that there's a lot of lobies, right? Lots of lobies from there. So oh. Alright, chat. I think this is going to be where we call it after like, what was it, 3 featured instances too? A couple of them. We at least did 3 today. So let me swing it back over here to the intermission screen real quick. So, alright guys. Appreciate everybody for big chilling with us this evening. I think we are going to be closing down shop here. Don't talk me. Let me take a look and see, is anybody even online on the Lotro side of things? I'm looking here. Very, very typical. Every time we stream this late, you know what I mean? It's like the Lotro stream rates us because we're here, you know? Like, ain't too many people that stream late at night, and most of the people that are on are like early, like EU people that probably don't speak my language at all, right? So kind of brutal stuff, but you know, so we'll probably just close it here for the evening. No raid tonight. Appreciate everybody for big chilling with us. ZMax and Sintra, or Sinatara. I butchered. I'm just gonna go with Sin. Appreciate the follows, guys, and Kai Snar. Appreciate the follow as well. Prop with the sub. Everybody that was big chilling in here. And keeping the chat moving the whole night. We had a good time. Got the Guardian to 160 there, Earl. That was the recap of the first couple hours. So there you go, sir. We're getting all prepped for the instances to come. So we got 6 160s ready for next week when the dungeons drop. So we can just kind of grind dungeons all stream, and it looked pretty good. So, but appreciate everybody for big chilling with us tonight. I'll probably be back on Monday. So catch us then. Until then, you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe, and I'll catch you in the next one, guys. Take care.